hit it or tore? Tore?
Pulled it.
Right through the hip.
Like a pull, like a ugh. Like a little rubber band went. Like a bad sprain. Well, look at me, I'm still walking.
That's my knees.
I can hear your knees.
So you didn't hear too much belly pull?
Not on my leg, no. Not like Robbie's arm, no. That's why I haven't shaven yet, because I think the hair is what's keeping my leg together. The hair being intertwined is holding my legs together. We know what they say about guys that shave their legs. They gotta buy razors. That's it.
Can't give away too much.
Feels good. Stuck in the back. Oh, where you been? 1001? 1002? I said I'll keep doing these till Robbie gets back. 1000 where? Let's count now. 1005.
It's a light day. It's been a light day for us.
I gotta get you one of these t-shirts. What's it say? Asshole? Asshole? Oh, give it back to me. What the hell is that rubbing up over there? I'm telling.
Yeah, I'm telling. Who are we telling?
I'm telling.
I want to get in the middle of a white.
It's okay. I don't need to spot anyone. It's alright. It's okay. I got it. I got it. I don't need a spot. It's okay. I got it.
You got it?
I got it. It's alright. Sometimes I feel like I'm training alone. Just by myself.
I thought we were warming up.
48, 49, 50. I'm going. I might not be competing, but I'm going.
Yeah.
I'm okay. It's all right. I should talk about legs, Karen, because I pulled this one bad last week.
Oh yeah?
I used to have real big
I actually
legs.
did it 2 weeks ago. It was just a little one. The last week
When I was
I made it a big.
bodybuilder.
So today's the third time as a charm.
That's right. We'll get it on video if you do.
I'm Scottish. We go off.
You'll be all right.
Right.
You'll be all right.
All right. Big leg. Big leg.
Yeah.
Another one.
I'm fine.
What? No, it's not. Good, how are you doing? All right. Danny will go. I can't be on.
Seriously.
Yeah, yeah. No, I didn't know about it. She is awesome with that. She likes it. Sorry, that's all right.
Get one. We don't. It's not.
I can understand.
Yeah, man. Oh. One more smack out.
Go. Yeah.
4, 3, come on, man. Smack me out. 2, 1. You got your 50.
Sorry. It's been long enough. Really? Look at our message.
Yeah, 60, man.
I seen her.
We've lost. Some option. Let's do it again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, man, it's the same. Come on, let's go again. going to hit
Come on,
90.
Lee.
You're going to go through the 100.
Hang it out.
There goes your 90. 91, 92, 93. But, come on, man.
Yeah. All right, bro.
Saturday or
Ouch.
Friday.
Okay. That burnt.
How much you do?
100.
Yeah.
I got staying power, baby.
Damn.
And I'm really impressed because that means I can count to 100. That means I can count to 100.
I think you probably did fine.
My groin's hurting. That was fun. I'm stuck. You ought to see us train when we're not injured.
Still bad for an amateur.
I'm getting old. This is the principle from Lee Priest. It's called the fucking stupid principle.
Come on, Mark.
Trying to train around an injury. So, first they make me do 100 reps and they make me do 50 reps. What part of the injured leg didn't they hear today? Would have been easier just to go heavy and do 6.
I think so.
10.
Yeehaw!
10.
You got to start somewhere. I don't want to pick a big number in case
Anything past 10 is great, huh?
let me shoot for 6, and if I get to 10, that's a bonus.
There you go. Hey.
I don't know why.
Nice and smooth. Drawing them out. Drawing them out. Team there. All right now.
Rock and roll. Come on. Come on.
Don't get it. Don't
Oh.
get it, Stevie. Come on.
Rock
That's why you got such fucking big legs. Come on, man. Main zone. Come on.
Come on. What count?
Yeah.
Spec me up 5. Come on.
What?
5, 4. Good man, Lee. Come on. All right.
Good show. Push it
Good
up.
set. Good set.
Got 30?
It was more than 10.
40?
More than 10.
More than 10?
Yeah, which is what he wanted to go
I
for.
thought
So
it
it's
was like
pretty good.
40.
I'm gonna try a heavy set now.
Yeah.
I don't catch my breath.
Don't you do that. You'll break it 2 or 3 different places.
Yeah.
Big leg.
Direct pressure. The weight is like, feels like 500 pounds on me. Manly, come on. Burn those big fucking trunks up. Come on, burn the trunks up.
Big legs. Big legs.
Burn it up.
Alright, Lee.
Oh, I gotta do the other side yet?
We can come back next
I
week and do
forgot I
that.
got
The other side where you walk in circles.
We can come back next week and do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You big on the right side 1 week.
Yeah. As long as you keep it even. Manly, come on.
Big legs.
Focus in on that quad. Come on. Press out. Press it out. Nice. Real nice. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good set.
It's so hard.
All you can do is try.
Come on, Lee. Come on.
Yeah.
Arm, is it always your right arm? You hit your bicep, right?
Come on.
As you get old, you gotta watch yourself. How old are you now?
28.
Yeah. And some months.
20 months and about 40 months, yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
I turned 35. Oh, that's exciting footage. Me filling the water bottle. Wow. Oh, hardcore.
Come on.
My vision's all blurry. And this is gold. When you're finished with them, you can just leave them there. Isn't that right? Everyone else does. I noticed people looking at me strange because I was putting my weights away, so I figured just leave. Like, what's he doing? Put the dumbbells back on the rack. It's a new concept.
I love racks.
Especially the one on 183.
Alright. Is that yours? Since 5 a.m., brother. Oh, thanks. That's nice.
We've all been taking a bite.
That's okay.
Tomorrow can you have a different flavour.
You next? I'm afraid I'll blow up. Blow out. Thank you.
threw up. He just didn't want to see it on video.
Believe me, it take a lot more than you two to make me throw up.
Oh, you stay in
Many people have tried.
You just live on the other side.
Even Tom Platt's couldn't make me throw up.
On the other side of the track, not on the high side.
Could make me hurt. Didn't make me throw up like the others did.
That's all right. All you just. No, it's not 5-1. It's almost anything on the weekend. Weekly's at 8. Oh.
First one's at 8. I got a couple 7. I got 6.
Word from
Hamstring from backwards.
He's got a little burny burn.
Pick it up again.
Keep coming.
Keep coming. Change it a bit more than that, you moron.
Away you go now, finish it out. Let it know.
Come on.
Yeah.
Concentrate on the reps now. 3, come on. Oh, fuck.
Squats will make you throw up. go heavy on squats and do 6s, but when you go into like, you squat like 5 plates and get to the 20 reps to 20s, then you're like, once that feeling comes, it doesn't go. It's like you want to throw off the sort of feel, but like, crap, I can't get it back in. And what pissed me off was when I was doing it, the tourist was there, 5th rep walked in front of me and took a picture. Oh. Fucking flash in the face. That doesn't put you off at all. You do that now, though.
You see it before.
From Robbie World.
From Robbie's World.
You want a guy from South Park who has the voice.
Yeah.
That's it, I'm done. I'm hungry.
We did a,
You don't want to look too good.
Yes. That's it. That's the injured quad battle for the Olympia Expo workout. Battle for the buffet bar workout. That's what it was. I think not too sure. Oh, no posing. If you want to see posing, you'll have to wait till I get on stage.
Or get the decreased.
My name is Gustavo Badell. I came from Puerto Rico. I'm 32 years old. November 3rd, 1972. What you doing, Matt? Matt? Doing Max? Beautiful, huh? Talk to you later. Okay, today is like 264, 265. Compared with the last show, I'm like 4 or 5 pounds heavier than my last show was Arnold Classic this year. Different. Last year it was like 230, 238. The day of the show, of course, but at this time last year it was like 245, almost 20 pounds heavier. Yeah, but now I know better my physique. I know I've been learning a lot more, and I know how I can get good conditions without losing any size. My goal is be better at every show. And the Mr. Olympia for me is really important. First is the biggest show, the Mr. Of bodybuilding, and this is my dream. Be the best. Of course, I know there's a lot of good guys competing on that show, but it's like last year, nobody expecting me, and I did third. It wasn't a gift. I well deserved it because I've been working really hard. This year is not gonna be different. I've been working really hard, very seriously. This for me is my life. I'm very focused, and I know I can be really good this year. I don't like to predict any place, but for sure I'm gonna be top with the best of the world because that's what I wanna be, the best. And in comparison with last year, this year's gonna be even more good things coming from Gustavo. Condition, everything. This year, 2005, I won Ironman, and I did third place in Arnold Classic. So people can see it's not a gift, there's not a lucky day. Gustavo is coming hard, dry, bigger every show. So this year is they expecting me because they know that I'm very serious about this. I'm not joking, and the bigger guys, watch out because I'm hungry. Well, you're learning every day about your physique and about your body. Every show, you're learning more about how your body responds with different diet, different training. And the more important thing, when you know better your physique, you can handle it with the best that you can, and you can get more size, better condition, better. You're more confident this time because you've been doing a lot of good things. And for sure, it's gonna be even better because that's bodybuilding means. Every show, bigger, better, because you're learning. This is a science, and you have to learn your body, to be even better every show. I look like a machine, but I'm not a machine. I'm a human being. If sometimes I need day off, I take it. I not have a perfect schedule like all the bodybuilders. Sometimes train Sunday, Monday, holidays. I don't care. If my body need to rest, I take my day off. If I feel that I can train, I go train even twice a day. I do my cardio in the morning. Trying to always lifting heavy weights, my first exercise, my basic exercise always, because they can help me to keep the size. Because even when you diet, you cut calories, you're trying to keep your exercise, at least two basic exercise, training heavy weight. That's, for me, in my special case, they helping me to keep more my size. I feel it, I feel bigger, I feel better, even losing fat, but I don't lose muscle. That's what I've been learning from last year Mr. Olympia until now. Like professional, like 8 years. Amateur and professional, 15 years. Competition every year. I start competing in 1990, every year compete once, twice, 3 times, depend. Amateur and professional. For me, it's the same because you've been training hard, you've been doing diet. This is the same style. I woke up always 6:30 in the morning because I had to take my kid to school. And at the same time, I come to the gym and I do my cardio. Always prefer doing Stairmaster, gauntlet machine, steppers. I love it. It's not easy, it's harder, but you can get more result. And I do my abs in the morning too, at the same time when I do cardio. And then come back to my home, I take breakfast, and that's my first meal. It's gonna be like 8:30. After my first meal, every 2 hours, I'm trying to eat just protein, and the next meal carbs. Depends how I feel. If I don't need carbs, I don't use carbs. I try to get all my protein, change every meal. For example, if I did eggs in the morning, trying to use chicken, turkey, fish, and a steak, and then chicken. But never do the same. The same. I never do 2 meals the same protein. Always trying to change it. And carbs, I do carbs in the morning first time after cardio, of course, to keep my glucagens balanced, stable. And after workout, I use potatoes, rice, pasta. Depend how I feel. Depend how many calories I need. That's the more important thing about bodybuilding. You have to feel. You have to feel what your body needs, and depend what needs you have to give it. What the body gonna absorb better. Always vegetable is part of my diet. Even I do 6-7 meals a day. Even my breakfast, I put a broccoli and zucchini between the egg whites, and I eat it. Always, it's really good because maybe some person doesn't like it, but we're human beings. If you try, maybe you like a little bit, maybe every day more. Now for me, it's very important because when I eat vegetable, I feel that my protein, the absorption is much better. My carbs go to the muscle more directly. It's like you feel you're sifting, always very clean, and that's help me to assimilate better the nutrients. For the first time in my life, I'm doing bodybuilding 100% for this contest. This is why I tell that there's something to happen for this contest, because in the past, I always worked like personal trainer 4, 5, 6, 8 hours a day because I needed to, pay bills and, my family, keep my family happy, and be a bodybuilding is really expensive sport. Now I have another family. I have Muscle Tech. They taking care of me, and I can be 100% bodybuilder. And everybody, watch out because now it's gonna be different. I'm gonna to sleep every night, just thinking about next day how I'm gonna train, and I'm gonna be 100% every day for this show. So you can see result of this Mr. Olympia 2005. And you're gonna see a battle for the Olympia 2005 too, because that's 3 weeks out for the show. Oh. Okay. Yes. Hey, you guys, hard work is nice. You know, we love the pain. We're bodybuilders. We have to love the pain because body's a sport. Pain means results, means bigger muscle. You know, you have to do it, but be careful. Okay, don't hurt yourself. For Battle of Olympia 2009. Oh, watch out, boys. Oh, this is serious. Oh. It's pain. Fucking pain. Oh. I love it. I love it. Yeah. 100% natural. Hard work. That's it. Okay, let's do cables. ¿Está grande o no está grande? Huh? That's it. It's big or not big? Think it's big enough? 100% natural. Hard work. No fake. No fake. That's me. That's real me. Whoa! Whoa! Wow.
Think it's big? You think it's big? I think so. It's big. Almost 23. 22 and a half. It's good. Okay. Concentration. Dumbbells. This way. This way.
Okay. This pulse. What is it? promised to my little girl Barbie Ann taking to Disneyland. I love Disneyland, but unfortunately right now I'm on diet, and she understands. She's 3 years old, but now she understands that daddy has to compete. But after my contest, the first thing that I'm gonna do is take my kids, take my family to Disneyland and share time with them because they support me big time. So now it's time, you know, to give it to them everything that they need. Bodybuilding is a really good sport. It's more than a sport, it's a lifestyle. I'm respecting all my life. My family respect the sport. They support me, my friends. And this is very good sport for kids, for family, for everyone. So we're gonna try to give in more to the sport, trying to protect our sport, our community, because it's not good that other sport that always mention something wrong and always trying to taking them back to bodybuilding because bodybuilding use a lot of stuff. That's not true. Bodybuilding is very good sport for people, for family, for kids. We have to try to respect each other because this is our life. And I respect every one of you. I know you like bodybuilding. I love bodybuilding. I always want to fight for the sport. I always want to be a bodybuilder. Just trying to respect each other. It's not about trying to say something about Gustavo, about other professionals. We're doing bad things about the sport. So we want to try to clean it and be happy with the sport. Enjoy the sport. It's really nice, beautiful sport. And one thing, check it out, the Olympia, because I'm telling you, I'm very serious about this. It's gonna be my year, okay?
Dumbbells. I'll do some chest today. Put on a little show for you guys today. Do a couple warm-up sets, get these old joints going. Oh. I don't know if it's the cameras, but my elbow's feeling a little good today. Just been having a lot of aches and pains lifting so heavy, trying to add the extra size. So, as I said, as soon as I finish warm up, I'm going to give you guys a little show today. Because Dexter once asked me, he said, "You don't train too heavy, do you?" So I'll show him what I did. Although after watching Ronnie, nothing is heavy. Everything else is light, but it's heavy for me, so I'll show you guys. It's another warm-up set. 80 pounds. Baby weights. Probably fluctuating between 242 and 245, which is a little heavy for me. I know it's the heaviest I've ever been. Happy with the way I look 3 weeks out as of tomorrow. It's gonna be a dogfight. It's gonna be good. All I want is the call-outs, you know. To get the call-outs, compare me, see how I look. I was gonna shave for you minutes, but it was either shave or go to bed. Go to bed. 347. Time to buckle up. This is where the fun begins. Gotta get one of those fancy belts with my name on it, man. You know? Look at this thing. Is this right? No, it's not right. Alright. Remember I told you I put on a show for you? Here we go. First set. Go all the way down to the end of the rack. Start with the heaviest. About. never a good idea to eat just before you work out, you know? I was hungry. So. You ready for me to take my top off, miss? See what I see what I got?
Good, champ.
What's up, man? How you doing? All right. This guy still here? Let's do it. We got 6 good ones here.
Let's go. 1, 2, come on. 3, that's it. 4, you got it. 5, that's fine.
So incline barbell. Worked off the chest. Yeah, please. Okay. Up. A little full, huh? What do you think? Right now, as I said, 3 weeks out, just trying to hold my weight for maybe 3-4 more days, and start trying out slowly. But I feel good. feel good. So you guys gonna see in a little bit. I'll show you what I got, what I'm bringing to the show. Still feel that food. It's not a good idea to eat 10 minutes before you work out. Even an amateur knows that. All right, we're gonna get 6. Try to at least get half. Hopefully I can get more than that. All right. Okay.
That's it. Strong. 3. Come on. 4. Come on. 5. That's it. Come on. One more. All you. Come on. Push. Woo.
That's what I'm talking about. That one is for you, Dexter, next year. Well, I'm a lot older than Dexter, so my clock is ticking. For me, I could relatively stay in shape and get in shape very quickly. So it works in my favor that way. And when I compete a little more often, I'm even more focused all year, because I can't miss at all. Is it smart to do that? It all depends on what works for you as an individual. Some people rather compete once, twice a year, and so on. It varies for me. I don't start off with a set target. Every year is different. I've competed as much as my first pro show, my first year, 1995. I competed in about 12 shows, and I've competed as least as 2 shows so far. So it varies. Some years 5, some years 3, some years 4. So how much I'm going to do next year, I don't know. I'm not even thinking about it. I'm just focusing on the Olympia right now. But for each his own. Whatever you like doing, that's what you do. All right. For incline barbell, gonna go do some incline flies now. Okay. Really work. Really keep all the stress in the upper chest right now.
Thank you.
So we're gonna go back over here. Show you guys some flies.
Flies?
Yes, sir.
Deeper. Stretch. Yeah, there it is. Come on. Nice. A little deeper. Perfect. Right there. Nice. Come on there. Squeeze. Yeah. That's so good.
lot of people are talking about, I think I put too much size on, you know, and they like me the way I was before and stuff like that. And it's funny because the way I was before wasn't winning shows, you know. It's like damn if you do, damn if you don't kind of thing. But you know, it's just a way to carry on. Like I add so much size and compromise my symmetry, which I don't think I did at all, and which I still think I need to even add more thickness. And that's the reason why Chris and Dexter and all these guys finish higher, because they have the thickness, you know. And I know, just listen to everyone talk and I just smile. But come Olympia time, you know, I just hope to match up and see what happens. So therefore, we go up. Because as the saying goes, you stay the same, you stay the same. So we did 90, go up to 100. And yep, it is flies we're doing, not presses. It is 100. So some of you guys might not want to try this at home. Make sure you got supervision, all right? I'm just playing. All right.
Huh. Deeper. Nice. 6. Huh. That's it.
Come. Woo. Come. Watch me. Watch me.
Squeeze, 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 squeeze.
All right. Woo. Okay. Up. Woo. All right. Let's do this again, huh? Woo. Are you getting those Kevin Lerone delts? Yeah, right. 2 of my delts is one of his, eh? Miss Kevin, the Maryland muscle machine. Yeah, you know. At least some of us could try and make some money now.
Nice, nice. Nice, a little deeper. Beautiful, right there.
Come on. Woo! One more.
Yeah, that's a stretch. Squeeze.
Okay, nice. a set was heavy when even your hand hurts. That was heavy. You need a spot? You need no spot. Yeah. Well, you know, bodybuilding is supposed to also be a stepping stone to probably greater things. So, you know, all these athletes, Sean and Kevin and all these guys, you know, I'm happy to see that they're staying healthy and they're moving on in their life to do different things. You know, Sean, Kevin, you know, with his acting, I hope he breaks through and does well. You know, Sean doing all the great things he does now and having a family and talking about promoting shows and doing a lot of fundraising and stuff is great to see. You know, so you know, each athlete's their time gonna come when it's time to hang it up and time to move on and try and do greater things. And it's great to see that, especially when an athlete sort of stay in touch with the sport and try to give something back and so on. So Sean's gonna be promoting a show next year. That'd be great. I definitely try to put that on my calendar, on my plans to do that show. And you know, we see what happens. You know, got some inclines. What we got now? Let's do some. Yeah, let's do some. The flies, huh? On the machine. Yeah. Do some machine. You know. Let's try and get it tight for the show, you know. Go all the way up here. More sets here, and that's it. Do a little flexing, and we're done. Normally I do chest on this Friday, but normally I do chest on a Tuesday after I'm done doing legs. But and today would normally be my arm day. Try some bars along with calves, but since you were coming, I changed up my training because I know we shot arms, I think year before, and that's 03, and then 04. Last year we did shoulders, I think. So I figured I'd do some chest this time around. So you see the things I do just for you guys. that's enough. I think I blew my wad on the first exercise. I felt good. Felt a good pump coming on. Then after it was all downhill after that, man. Oh well. Some days are like that. I never know if it's the light in here or if it's just me. Never seem to look good in here. Maybe that's why I never take my clothes off. Yeah, but this year has been a good year for me. It's been a pretty busy year. Almost every weekend I had something going on, some gigs, you know, besides competing and so on. So, as most of you guys might have already known or heard, I just signed with Muscle Tech, so I'm excited about that. Joined that team of guys and step my game up some more, you know. And you know, just look for greater and better things next year. Trust me, it's going to be a good year. A lot of people ask me, what's the difference with me and my physique this year that made it so much different? Make me improve. It's basically I was able to put more time into bodybuilding. You know, before it was always my business first and then bodybuilding. But last year and this year is the first 2 years of my life, actually, of my whole professional career, where bodybuilding is now first, my business second. So that's why you saw a lot more improvements from me this year. So next year is going to be even better. So see what happens next year. All right, let's go see what I got to bring to the Olympia table this year. More complete physique. I'm definitely going to be bigger, fuller. I'm going to be in super shape. So let's go do some posing. See what I have. Where are we going to go? Well, you know, 3-4 days out at this point. Yeah, I'm going to do a lot of things different. I'm going to manipulate my water a lot more. But it also stems all the way back from your off season. I don't go too crazy and don't go too far off my condition, my pre-contest condition. So when it's time to get ready, I don't have to go crazy trying to get ready. And you know, I did the same thing this year, although I did get heavier than I ever gotten before. But I'm definitely gonna, the last week of the show, I'm gonna like step it up and do a lot of things different. You know, things that I haven't really done before. You know, just, you know, really manipulating my water and you know, just really concentrating on coming in nice and dry and full. I've been competing since '88, so always. Bodybuilding is a constant change, and striving for perfection is a constant change, and you're trying to get better each time. So yeah, you got to change something each time. It doesn't matter if you come in one particular show and you do extremely well. In order to look even better, you got to change something, and that goes the other way around. If you come in and you didn't look the best that you can, again, of course, you still got to change something. So it's a constant change, trials and errors, and you try to eliminate those errors as much as possible. Yeah. You know, as the years goes on and you get more years under your belt, you're able to succeed in, as you said, eliminating as much errors as possible. But you know, there's always still mistakes to be made, and whereby we're all professional, and this is the highest level of the game. The slightest mistake can mean the difference of you being third to you being 12th, you know, so there's not a lot of room for errors here. But you know, come October 15, I'll definitely be ready, 100%. Olympia, well, you know, this is the Super Bowl of bodybuilding. I mean, this is it. This is the best of the best, and you know, it's fine and dandy to win other pro shows. You know, it's a big deal to win a pro show, but when you come to the Olympia, you're talking about the best of the best. So, you know, if you want to be classified as one of the best in the world, you got to be in this particular group. And to be in this group and do well says a lot. So, the Olympia to me is the pinnacle of bodybuilding. So, you know, I'm always excited to be in it. Bodybuilding. bodybuilding almost meant the world to me, and I say that because it taught me so much in life, in general. You know, it wasn't just building my body, but was building my mind, building my confidence, building my desire to succeed, building my my goal-setting skills, building my patience. So when you say bodybuilding, it's a total building of my entire body, and it did a lot for me, you know, in my entire career, and that's what brought me to be who I am now, to be doing well, staying healthy, being a goal setter, being successful in life, and so on. So it means a lot.
Another one, and another one. You see, it's powerhouse now, okay? Get it right. This is it. That Francis powerhouse. The man right here. Hold on, bro. How you doing, Steve? How you doing? Good, good. You all right? Yeah. You ready to hit it? I'm ready. It's good, man. Yeah, it's good. Have a good workout. Thank you.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Steve. How you doing, buddy?
How are you? See you, man. You all right?
Yeah, I can't complain. How you doing?
Thanks for letting me in.
No problem. Got the whole crew, huh? Broke out here and just made this just circuit training and abs. And in this room, my friend Derek Pan's a 3-time world kickboxing champion. He's got an MMA studio. There's going to be a cage in here. It's going to be all mixed martial arts. He's got a whole bunch of world champion grapplers in there too. And then just for the regular members that don't want to go in there, we got bags. And actually just put the speed bags up now too. July 1st. Switch July 1st from Goals to Powerhouse. Very happy to be with Powerhouse. The Davishers are real nice people. They're great people. Should have been there from the beginning, really. Gold's Gym has got different owners now, and they're going in a different direction, and I want to stay in the direction that we're in, and I'm real happy to be with Powerhouse and where I am now.
That's the start. Flat dumbbell press. Quick, fast. With the quick, fast. Just do this nice and heavy, okay? I feel like going heavy today. With Mike right here, Michael Gunter. So, basically set for set on this. I know Victor Munoz right here. Hi, how's everybody doing? My name is Victor Martinez, New York's very own. Well, nah, it's Caprice Murray too, but you know what I mean. So do about 4 exercises. We do some super sets there. Let's see how it feels and go along, you know. And premeditate, you know, change. count that first one, all right? Don't mind me, I don't bullshit too much when I train, so if you don't get much out of me, it's because that's how I am, okay?
The Olympia is about 3 weeks away. Today we'll be doing chest on the road to the Olympia. Make it a hard workout, no less intense than any other workout. It's gonna be tough. It's been a tough road. It's been a tough year, as you've seen. My placings haven't been up to par, but that's just, you know, just as good as your next show in bodybuilding. And this is my next show, and it will be good. It is the Olympia. It is the Super Bowl of bodybuilding, and I'm looking so much forward to it, more than ever. I mean, just as much as the first time. I take it as it comes, just like the first time. Enjoy the first time every single time, because the opportunity to be in the Mr. Olympia stage is just uncomparable to anything else. It's just the feeling of it, just knowing that it's getting closer, it just sets more fuel into your body. You know, they have these new restrictions for the men. I won't mention anything about the women, but the men have to come in with that classical D-taper. No more bloatedness. I mean, that should have been bodybuilding from the get-go. I guess they lost track of it, and it's great that they're coming back to it, and they lost light of it, but as long as they're shining the light on it now again, it's great. I started my diet about 12 weeks ago. By the time I finish in 3 weeks, it'll be about a 15-week diet. My weight right now is about 260. I'm looking at competing in the high 240s. Mid-240s. Definitely my condition has been the factor in order to placing high. I look forward to it. Just the motivation of it all, and just, you know, in these other shows that I've done, like I've mentioned, you know, the condition wasn't there, but there's always mishaps. They do happen, and hopefully this time I got it down packed to the T. You know, my diet did change a little, the way I trained, more cardio definitely added. I'll be doing cardio at the end of this workout, and basically that's it. You know, let's go for it.
Just do it straight. Go back to the beginning.
I'm working with Chris Sandow, Gino Sylvain from Genetics. People like to say things, you know, like maybe Chris doesn't know how to work with me and stuff like that. They keep bringing up Night of Champions, but I like to tell everybody, forget Night of Champions. That was 3 years ago. You know, new time, new era, new show, a new feeling, and a new drive within me. So definitely love working with him. We make a great team. You know, as far as my diet goes, you'll see it on stage, the results. I'll tell you about 3,500 calories a day. Yeah, mostly protein, I would say. Right now, I'm still eating fish, just not as many meals. I'm eating maybe 1 to 2 meals of fish. I found out by me eating too much fish will either get me too stringy, or it didn't make me hold on to the quality muscle that I needed, and therefore making me look flat and definitely not great looking, you know. So the whole fish deal has definitely changed. I go by what I like to eat, you know, the kind of fish I like to eat. kind of way I like to eat it, the time of day I like to eat it. So definitely I'm not going fish crazy, you know, all these 5-6 meals of fish. I think it's just absurd, you know, to do it that way. It worked out great when I was younger, but my body has changed, and I do need more of a stronger kind of protein for my body to hold. So I definitely did change that, and my carb intake has been to a minimum. As you can see, my energy's up, and I'm only eating about 1 carb meal a day, and it's just the energy. People ask me where does it come from, and it's just the drive to doing the best show in the world, the drive to do the Mr. Olympia. Okay. Low, I'm doing about maybe 60 grams a day of carbs. It's cool, I don't mind. It gives you a little high feeling. Just take that high feeling and convert it into positive energy. Fat count, I'm sorry I didn't do my homework, so I don't know my fat count right now, but it is pretty low. Yeah, I take flaxseed oil. Definitely flaxseed oil, and the fish has the fat in it, and the chicken, but no extra fat as far as peanut butter or anything of that sort.
So much fun. That's it. This show gonna be a great show. Just like always, I'm sure. I mean, watching it as a spectator, totally different. I mean, now it's just, I mean, it's not fun and games. People say have fun, but you know, I mean, fun is something different. This is serious. This is one in a lifetime, and you know, I don't know where to get fun from. The aftermath is fun, you know, but just, you know, people say just have fun. It's not a joke. You know, it's not a joke. It's only one Mr. Olympia per year. Unless you keep on repeating it, you know?
Big set, Nick. Come on. The heavy one. Push. Get it done. Doing some lower chest work. So I think I'll combine these last two. Also add pullovers for the end, so there'll be some decline, some cable crossovers.
You want to leave any angle out from the chest area, you know?
Put 2 plates on this.
Ahí, había un guerrero.
Hey, this is Ronnie Coleman approval, right? One more. Still don't get mad, you know? Have a shirt on over here. This is for you. That's why, for you. Alright, it's gonna be the last round over here. And then we'll pullovers. This incline. I saw Lee Haney's chest when they had Muscle and Fitness. They have all the Olympians lined up. And they had Lee Haney's, the only one with the big upper chest. I was like, man, I want that. You know? So, read a couple of his articles. I saw he emphasized a lot of incline. And I always started at least with 2 incline exercises. I always alternate. So today I do 1 incline. Next time I do chest, I do 2 incline exercises. Usually a fly dumbbell and an incline press. So this I might just get the Smith. You know, your body's smart, you get used to it, so I want to keep changing. But definitely incline flies, not just incline presses. You gotta have those flies there too for your upper chest. Old school right here, old school. Add a little delt work, so might do just a couple of rear delt sets. You know, just always do that with chest, since I felt over the years my weakest body parts, or lagging, I would say, would be my rear delt. So I always add a little something at the end of chest. So we got about 3 sets of that. And yeah, right now. 2 more sets. It feels good not because I'm done, just because it gets me closer to where I want to be. As far as the show goes, it's me closer to the show. Every time I'm through, that's all I'm thinking. Another day. Another day. I'm trying to make it fun. I might not show it. I don't see a big smile, but I'm very happy. Satisfaction.
Almost finished, dude.
No, I don't do Crystal Light. I think it's well over promoted. I think people are just lazy, don't mind drinking the water. It's actually glutamine in there. I don't do Crystal Light. It's just way too much NutraSweet, you know. And I count the NutraSweet that I eat. Usually, I might use it on my oatmeal. That's about it. But I don't believe in ODing and NutraSweet. And plus, I believe Crystal Light is too addictive. It gets to a point where you can't stop drinking it. And if, just like anything else, if I feel like I have no control, I feel there's no need for it. Because it's controlling you. You need to be in charge. It's bodybuilding, total charge. Couple of readouts and cardio. Posedown, the cardio. Can you get that out? Let's do this.
If you noticed, last year for the road to the Olympia, I started over at my gym. My gym is no more because of many things that didn't work out as far as having money, people backing me up. You know, it's always a problem, people backing me up, you know, so whoever you usually see me with, they're the ones who are backing me up, you know, and it's just sad because it happened during the week of the Olympia, right before I got on the plane and left. I'm not quitting, just like the other shows I've done. It's just a mishap and you keep moving on. You can't mope on it. You know, I gave the neighborhood a chance. I gave myself a chance, and I look forward to giving myself another one, opening another gym in the near future.
welcome to the newly expanded Bev Francis Powerhouse Gym here in Syosset, New York. This is Tara, our 11-year-old daughter, and this is Haley. She's 9.
Our hours are 24 hours, Monday to Friday. Saturday and Sunday, 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. We just renovated the gym again. We just added just more cardio, a circuit-only training, and also mixed martial arts run by 3-time world kickboxing champion Derek Panza. And come on in.
I started off my athletic career in track and field for the Australian team. I competed in shot put, javelin, and reserve on the 100-meter, 400 by 100-meter relay. From there, I went into powerlifting, and I achieved 6 world powerlifting championships. I was undefeated in any powerlifting competition at any level. I was the first woman to bench press over 300 pounds. And then moving through the movie Pumping Iron 2, The Women, I came into bodybuilding and achieved the World Professional Bodybuilding Women's title and competed in the Miss Olympia for 3 third places and 2 second places. When I came to New York to shoot the movie Pumping Iron 2, The Women, Steve actually met me at the airport, and we quickly became friends. He helped me train. He also helped me relax and took me to a couple of shows in the city. Pretty soon we became inseparable as friends, and as the movie was shot and developed, we fell in love. And so after a brief time back in Australia, I came back to be with Steve. The movie was shot in 1983. I moved back here in 84. In 85 we were married. We're about to celebrate our 20th wedding anniversary this month.
I'm Craig Richardson. I'm here at Bev Francis Powerhouse here in Syosset, New York. Today's date is the 25th of September. I'm a little under 3 weeks out from the Mr. Olympia. Going to kick some serious butt this year. There's a lot of guys that, you know, placed ahead of me last year that won't be placing ahead of me this year. Me and my training partner made sure that we trained a lot harder, we lift a lot heavier, and I ate a lot more food. So look for a bigger and better package October 15th, Las Vegas. Well, today I'm 225. A lot harder than I was 3 weeks out last year. I'm actually a lot harder than I was a week out from last year at this weight. And yet I'm still 3 weeks out. So I just have a little bit of water to get rid of. There's no body fat. Last year I competed at a little over 210. This year I'm looking to compete maybe a little under 220. So, you know, hopefully this is it. I can make a big name for myself this year. We're really expecting some big things, and, you know, let's just see what happens. Well, yeah, this year, you know, last year was a little overwhelming. I didn't really know what to expect. Everything was so new to me, and it took a little while before all that sunk in. But now, you know, this is my second Olympia. I know exactly what to expect. You know, I know the routine now. I'm not new, so, you know, I'm going to get out there and give everything I have to this show. Oh, the extended belly rule, that definitely works for me. I'm definitely using that to my advantage. That, and, you know, I have a small waist. I don't have the extended belly. And my other strengths, my symmetry, my conditioning, you know, all those things that they're finally enforcing now, it definitely plays into my hand. Well, you know, I actually, the last week before the contest, I actually started carb depleting. You know, in the past, I've gotten some help from, you know, a lot of great athletes, such as Dexter Jackson and Don Long. They've been nice enough to help me out with contest prep. But there's, you know, certain things that they do that really doesn't work for Craig Richardson. You know, what makes Dexter Jackson a great bodybuilder, it's because he knows his body. And I think this year I finally got to know my body, and you know, I'm going to do things a little bit differently. Of course, I'm going to use some of the advice that they've given me because it is great advice, but the last couple of days I'm going to do what always got me in the best shape, and that's a secret, but you'll see on the day of the show. I'd like to thank Don Long for a lot of that. He actually, you know, told me how I'll have to eat. Of course, I always knew I had to eat a lot, but once he, you know, sat me down and explained everything to me, you know, it became more clear. And normally I would take in about 5,000 calories a day, and I found out that that wasn't enough for me. I had to take in close to 10,000 calories. Within a 4-week period, I went from 230 to 257, you know, and it was all clean food. There was no junk involved. There was, you know, I had no sugar, kept my fat low, but I just increased the calories, and, you know, and it was all with good food. So, you know, I really contribute a lot of my weight gains and a lot of the progress that I've had this off season to that. It was about 7 times a day, every 2.5 hours. And I would eat, you know, for example, in the morning it would be 15 egg whites with 3 yolks, 2 cups of oatmeal. 2.5 hours later, it'd be a pound of steak with 2 cups of rice. And it just kept going on and on and on throughout the day. 3 cans of tuna, 2 cups of rice. I mean, it was just, you know, it was painful. It was hard to breathe. My back was killing me. But I knew it was worth it in the long run. You know, once it all came off, you know, there'll be a better, bigger package. Oh no, it was, it was hard. Sometimes I ate, it would take me about 45 minutes to an hour sometimes to get a meal down. You know, there was a lot of days where I would gag during the meals, and I had to force it down. But, you know, I just kept thinking about what I had to do and making things better for my family. So, you know, that was my motivation. I just kept going, and I always feel like you know, there's a lot of good people behind me trying to help me out, such as my training partner and other, you know, friends that I have. And I feel like if they're putting all their time and effort, you know, into me, these guys don't have to be behind me. You know, my training partner is a criminal defense attorney. He could easily walk away from this thing tomorrow, but he sticks by me, and you know, I feel like I'm letting him down also if I don't get the meals down. So, you know, those are the things that motivate me, you know, and keep me going throughout the day to make sure I finish the meals. Actually, right now, my metabolism is like super fast, so I cut down the food. I cut it down to about 6,000 calories a day, or a little under, and that's actually dieting. And, you know, I still have to watch it because my weight will drop so fast sometimes that I'll have to bring it up. You know, I have to monitor it every day. There's some days where I won't change my diet at all, but I'll end up losing 3 pounds. So, you know, those days I'll bring my carbs up a little bit, you know, and put another pound or so on. But it, you know, it gets really tough. You know, some people think, oh, you know, you're blessed with a fast metabolism, but sometimes it's a curse also. Oh, carbs with every single meal. You know, I've tried that, you know, before, the low carbs. At the end, my condition was no better, or nor was it any worse, but, you know, I was a few pounds lighter. So if I can hold on to an extra 5 or 6 pounds by keeping my carbs in and then just taking them out a little bit at the end, you know, that works better for me.
That's it. Outwork these guys now. Outwork them. Let's go. Come on. Good. Need 4 now. Ain't nothing here, Craig. Ain't nothing here now. Let's go. Come on. That's it. All you. I'm not here. Up. Good. Come on.
My name is Harley Bright. I have the very good fortune to be not only friend, but training partner to IFBB professional bodybuilder Craig Richardson. And that's a pleasure and a privilege. I've been his training partner for the last 7 years. And I can tell you that the most impressive thing about Craig is not even his physique, it's not even his determination to diet and train the way he does, but it's his commitment to his family. And bodybuilding needs to start focusing on guys who are well-rounded and have a commitment to family and have good values. There's too much emphasis on guys who are out there doing the wrong things. Bodybuilding is supposed to be a healthy, productive lifestyle. You look at Craig and you realize he's married, he has 3 kids, and he dedicates his time to his family. He never neglects his family for bodybuilding, and that's something that needs to be focused on. And sooner or later, these companies that are sponsoring all these guys and putting them in all the magazines and paying them so much money, they're going to want somebody to represent them that's a good role model. I don't know why that hasn't happened, but I'm hoping there's a company out there smart enough to realize that good role models in the end pay a bigger dividend to guys who are out there getting in trouble. Well, you know, I'm not a bodybuilder or anything. I just have the good fortune of training with him, but Craig always tries to help me improve my physique. I'm a criminal defense attorney by trade, so, you know, my time is somewhat limited, but the time I do devote to the gym, Craig is always helping me improve myself, just like he will anybody who comes up to him. He's very affable, he's a very personable guy, he has no attitude, there's no air about him, he's not arrogant. If you come up to him and you ask him a question, he'll gladly answer it. He'll sign autographs. I have a charity that I run that's designed to promote the welfare of mentally challenged children. And Craig always comes to our events. He always brings all his photos. He signs them for all the kids. He takes photographs with all the kids. He'll flex his bicep and let them touch it. They get a big kick out of that. So, you know, Craig is out there doing things for everybody, not just me as training partner, but for everybody. And I think that's important. That's it. Work the legs now. Work the legs. All you. Squeeze. Come on. Good.
After you boys see this, you probably won't want a part of me on October 15th. Believe me. This is where the real boys do it. And this is how hard we really train. So if you ain't training this hard, I don't think you want to show up. Believe me.
Same thing now. Legs aren't tired, Craig. You're going to work today. You're going to work today. All legs, baby, all legs. Come on now, these guys are done, Craig. These guys are done. Craig, that's it now. You're working. Good. All you now. Legs. Big. Come on, all you. All you, up. Okay, when you're ready. Good, Craig. That's it now. You're working. You're working today.
That's all you. Big. Good. Woo. There you go. There you go. All you. Come on now, you're not tired. Good. That's it. Good. Big legs now. Come on now, you gotta work today, again. You gotta work. Woo!
Good. I have some hamstrings.
Hams?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Well, yeah, this is the last, gotta get the glycogen out. I don't want you to be the weight boy. That's Mitch's job. I just want to thank my fans for sticking by me. It's been a rough few years. Things are definitely getting better, and also I won't let them down. They're going to see bigger and better things come from me, in the years to come. I'm 31 years old. I'm going to be around for a while, and they will see me among the elite in the sport. If not this year, then next year. I'm definitely going to be around. I'm not going anywhere, and I'm just going to get better and better. So I just want to thank all you guys out there that's been behind Team Richardson all these years for being behind me and supporting me and what I do. Oh man, with the new rules, I'm predicting top 6. I'm going out there. I'm putting, I'm putting some heads on the chopping block. There are a few guys that are favorites that that you're just not going to beat. Ronnie. There's no one beating him in muscularity. So there's just certain guys that no matter what, their names will carry them. But these guys have great physiques also. But there are a few guys that beat me last year that definitely, that I felt it could have went either way. But their names were bigger, they had bigger contracts, so on and so forth. But this year, I'm going to come in looking so different that I can't be overlooked. I can't be denied a top 6 spot.
Good.
Getting. No.
Okay. Look straight.
Not too much.
I'm not here. All you. Come on, all you.
Got
it. I got it.
Oh.
Well, I carry my food with me, but we'll usually go to a diner afterwards, and I'll order 2 porterhouse steaks. I'll get those both down. By the time I get home, it'll be almost time to eat again. So, you know, the rest of my day is eating, and then more eating. So hopefully this will be over soon. I'll be victorious, and we'll start for next year.
Okay, same thing now.
Okay.
All right. Good, Craig, good. You need this now. Let's work it. Let's work what we need. Good, all you. I'm not here. Come on. You don't need me.
Good. Oh.
Me, myself, not including my wife with 3 kids, about 150 a week. Altogether, a little over 300 a week probably for food.
Ouch.
So, yeah, gets a little crazy.
Let's go, Craig. Come on.
Good. Oh.
Whew. And that is it. See you October 15th.
Approaching slight left turn. Approaching destination on the right. You have arrived.
Morning. How are you?
Very good, sir.
Good to see you again.
What's up, Mitch? It's an honor, you know, getting ready for the Olympia. You know what I mean? Of course, it's a battle for Olympia, so I'm here with my workout partner, Branch, you know, which he just won his first show, also, which is awesome. We talked about coming in 1 and 2 at our upcoming shows and stuff like that, and now it's starting to happen. Hopefully we can keep this going. We're gonna switch it around though. You know what I mean? We don't want to be number 2 all the time, believe me. But you know, it's all in competition. It's all good. It was a great battle. This is pretty much even though this isn't my debut or this isn't my first time going to the Olympia, it feels like it because I've been working with Tom Prince and Charles Glass. You know, Tom's been doing my nutrition, and Charles, I've been going out visiting him like 1 week out of a month. I'll go out and stay with him at his place and train him at Venice. So it's been very motivating, and just Tom helped me out. I had a few rough years, you know, a lot of stuff happened in my personal life and stuff like that, but no excuses. I just, you know, went off the trail. You know what I mean? Now I got myself back together, really focused. I'm having a really great year. I got second in Toronto also. That's what qualified me for the Olympia, just like I did last year. But you know what I mean? It's a totally different body. I got a totally different look going on. It'll look even better here at the Olympia. We're tweaking it a little bit as we go. We're having fun. It's actually fun for me, even though it's always a blessing. And you know what I mean? I always thank God for it. And you know what I mean? It's awesome to get up every morning and be able to do what you want to do. And to train, do cardio, you know, eat right, that's kind of hard. But, you know what I mean, just a little bit of sacrifice you have to do something you want to do, you know, in your life. So it's really awesome. But getting with these guys is one of the best decisions I made in my life right now. And it's going really well. And this is going to be like the first Olympia. You know, it's like what I should have been doing when, you know, the first couple years I turned pro, where I got off the trail. You know, I'll do this year what I should have been doing, you know, a couple years ago. So we'll see, you know, how it goes. I'm feeling good about it. Yeah, I started training with them in around March of this year. I've been training with them, getting ready for the Toronto show. That's why I look so well and did very well at the show. I got second last year, which I done it myself, and I got second, but it was a whole different look this year and a lot easier also. So. You know what I mean? And then the Europa show is one of my, you know, even better look there. And then Olympia is just going to be out of sight. You know, I can't wait to bring it on stage, and I'm really ready to go. Well, like I said, I had a rough few years, and I pretty much got off the trail. So it's just to get refocused, get back, you know, get your mind right. You know, I was thinking of this, that, and the other thing, and not focusing on my career and what I really wanted to do and what I really had been dreaming about. You know, my whole life, you know, I lost sight of that, and just getting with these guys, you know, and they got me back on the right trail. I'm motivated again, and I'm ready to go. You know what I mean? You're always there, like, man, you know, I'm good enough. I know I can do it. You know, I just need to, you know, hone it in, like, you know, finish it out strong or whatever, and you just miss it here and there, and it's just been frustrating. You know, it's fun getting ready for them, but it's frustrating when you get there and you don't do what you plan to do. You know, or you don't reach your goals. So, you know, those days are over and behind me, and I'm not worried about them now. We're going from this day forward, you know. So, yeah, I'm ready to go, like I said.
Come on. That's light. Take it light. All day. Yeah. Come on. Nice. Nice. Come on. Come on. Yep. Come on. Yep. 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 Come on. Come on.
Well, I partially tore my Achilles on my left leg, so my left ankle. So I still was pursuing the meet. Like I said, I was going to do a 2400, and that's where I was going. My spots were going really heavy. I think I got under like 850 something, and I lost my balance, you know, because of my Achilles. I didn't have too much balance. So after that, I was like, I think I better give it up, you know what I mean, and wait and get this fixed and heal before I pursue it again. So it's not over with. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of time and getting healed up. And in the meantime, we're going to kick some ass in bodybuilding. Then, you know, once I heal up and feel good, I'll go back to powerlifting and kick some ass there too. So.
My name is Branch Warren. We're in South Lake, Texas at my gym, Maximum Fitness. Today is September the 26th. I am currently 5 days out from the Charlotte Pro Show, and almost 3 weeks out from the Mr. Olympia, my Mr. Olympia debut. I'm from Texas originally. I was born in February of 1975. I've been in Texas my entire life. I actually grew up in the country on a cattle ranch in West Texas. We moved here when I was in the 8th grade, thank God. And I've been in the Dallas Fort Worth area ever since. I got into working out, I guess when I was a freshman in high school. That summer, started working out so I could play football. I needed to gain some weight and get stronger. So I wanted to make the high school team. And I met a bodybuilder at a local gym, and he showed me how to train. Showed me the basics, how to train hard, and how to eat right. And this local bodybuilder turned out to be a Ronnie Coleman's workout partner. And so about a year later, he started taking me to Metroflex in Arlington. And when I was about 16, and so I was very fortunate to train under these guys, Ronnie and Brian Dobson, who owns Metroflex. And all through my teenage years, I trained at Metroflex for about 7 years. So I was through college, and I actually went to college at the UTA there in Arlington for a couple years before I transferred to another college. And so I was there for about 7 years under some of the best in the world. That gave me a very firm, strong foundation from the very beginning.
Nice. Push. Push. Come on. Come on. 5 more. Come on. Come on. Come on. Up. Up. Nice. Yes.
I trained at all over the place. I trained at World's Gym for a little bit, and then I've been at Stroud's for about 5 years, 6 years. I've been training at Stroud's, and we still go over there and work out some. And we alternate between here, my place once a week, and Stroud's the rest of the week. I did some powerlifting in the past, and my workout partner Johnny, he's a real big powerlifter, probably one of the strongest bodybuilders around right now. And so we started training together right after we both won the nationals in 2001. And our workout philosophies and styles are basically the same, so it just worked out very well. Yes, it's been a very good team. I haven't trained with that type of intensity probably since I was a teenager. So it's enabled me to make some tremendous gains in the past 2 or 3 years. Yeah, for the most part, we trained together. I think for this last show, we didn't train together for the past 8 weeks. But then right after the show was over, we started training together. We're going to train together for the Olympia, and I think for the Arnold this next year. As far as our training, we go heavy and hard.
Come on, make it better. Come on. Tighter. That's supposed to be easy.
My way.
Anybody can do it if it was easy. Anybody can do it if it was easy. Let's go. Yeah. No sweat. Come on. Come on. You got it. Come on. Finish it.
Come on, let's go, come on. Okay. There you go, come on. Come on. Come on. More. Again.
I won my first contest when I was 16. After about a year of working out, I won the Teenage Mr. Texas. After that, I won a couple other local teenage shows. Then I went on to won the Teenage Mr. America when I was 17. I won the Teenage Nationals when I was 18. I won the Mr. Texas when I was 19. After that, I took a couple years off to go to school. And I didn't compete again until I was about 23, 24. I won the Southwest USA, which qualified me for the USA in Vegas. I went there in 2000, and I got third place in the heavyweights. I suffered an injury right after that. So in 2001, I went to the Nationals and won my weight class and turned pro. After that, I did the United Champions. Did the GNC last October, got fourth place, and then I just won my first show, the Europa Super Show here in Dallas. You know, I just focus on myself like I do any other show. My focus isn't any different now than it was when I was 18 years old. I get up every morning, I look in the mirror, and I'm very realistic with what I need to improve, and what my strong points are, and what I need to do. And I couldn't tell you everybody's seen competing in the show in Charlotte in 5 days. I don't know, don't care. I focus on myself to make myself the best I can be. And nothing else outside of that, I can't control it, so I'm not going to think about it or even concern myself with it. As far as Olympia, it's a dream come true. Every bodybuilder that's ever stepped on a stage, I think that's the ultimate goal, is being a Mr. Olympia. So this is 15 years of hard work coming to being realized. I'm very excited, I'm very pumped about being there, but I just take it one day at a time. And I know what I need to do. I make it through the day, and then I get tomorrow, and I know what I need to do tomorrow. So I just focus on, I'm more focused on my nutrition and training than I've ever been. And so I'm getting ready for the biggest show in the world. And it's 15 years of work to get me to this point. So that's how I do it. My day, on a typical day, I get up about 4:15 in the morning. I get up, I come to the gym, I'll do cardio. I'll take a shower, get cleaned up here. Start eating my first meal after that. I'm while I work, training people and running the gym, usually until about 12 o'clock every day. Around 12:30, that's when I go and I work out myself. I'll do another cardio session after my workout. I'll go home, eat, shower up, come back to work around 5 or 6 o'clock. I've got clients and sit here at the gym until about 8 o'clock, 8:30 every night. Then I go home and I crash out and get up and do it again the next day. I'm not one of those people that can sit around all day and veg on the couch or whatever. I think I do better. The busier I am, the better I do. So especially when I'm training for a show. So I can't just lay around the house all day and wait for my next meal. I got to be up working and doing something. I train people here. I don't train as many people as I used to because of I have several guys that work for me now, other trainers, and I've got a lot of other responsibilities. But yeah, there have some clients that have been with me for 4, 5, 6 years that I still train. On Maximum Fitness, we opened up this location about 1.5 years ago. That's done very well. As soon as Olympia's over, I'm going to start looking for a second location. I'm about to expand and have another location. Long-term goal is to have 5 locations around the Metroplex. And then we'll start venturing outside the Metroplex after that. That's because of the location. South Lake is a very upscale location. High-income area. We're inside of an executive office suite because we're a personal training studio. We're not a regular gym. Everybody that comes to this gym has to have a personal trainer. All the trainers work for me, and so it's a little bit different atmosphere than what I grew up with and what I work out in. I love Metroflex. I love Stroud's. That's the kind of place I like to work out at. This is a little bit different. Most people, I realize most people don't want to be bodybuilders, and at least not hardcore professional bodybuilders, and they don't. The people that come in here are housewives and executives and professionals that they're not looking to work out until they bleed or sweat or puke. So it's a little bit different atmosphere.
Here we go. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Nice, man. Come on. Huh. Nice. Push. Push. Who's that detail man? I say this was fun. Man. Come on. Nice. Yep. Yep. Come on. Come on. Nice. Squeeze. Yep. Yep. Come on. That's it for today. That's all, folks. See some more, come to Olympia.
We're gonna put, me and him both gonna put out a training video here, the off-season hardcore coming here. So, like I said, I'm 5 days out from the show. We're both about 3 weeks out from the Olympics. So, our challenges, we cut back a little bit today in our sets, mainly because of my contest
this Saturday.
But
so nobody's doing this close to a show.
Doing a little more than I anticipate on doing, but how to make the road to the Olympia look good.
Definitely. And thank you, Mitch, always.
It's always a pleasure.
Definitely.
My fans have been awesome. Thanks for all you guys that emailed me. I did an interview with bodybuilding.com also, and they put it up there, and I got a lot of response from that, and a lot of comments, and a lot of stuff I need to improve and stuff like that. And I appreciate, you know, people looking out and, you know, listening and stuff like that. It's awesome everywhere I go. I just went to Toronto and guest posed, and that was awesome. You know what I mean? Like I always tell people, when you see me, just, you know, come and, you know, say hello, or just, you know what I mean? You know, relax and just say what's up or whatever. You know, it's cool. I'm just excited to meet them as they are me. So it's just cool. If it wasn't for them, you know, we wouldn't have this sport. This sport wouldn't exist, or any other sport, you know, if it wasn't for the fans. So you mean a whole lot, and I appreciate everything. So hopefully at the Olympia, like I said, I'm going to try to bring a new package, a new look, and we're going to kick some ass and go from there.
I don't really count calories. When I was younger, I used to count every little gram of calorie and carb and everything I took in. I do count my protein to ensure that I get enough protein every day. My protein intake's around 550 a day, 550 grams a day. As far as a diet, I carb deplete the last week or so, about a week and a half before the show. I carb deplete very hard. I started adding carbs back in on Wednesday before the contest, and slowly fill back up. You know, cardio, do a lot of cardio, you know, for an hour to hour and a half, depending on how I look. I just judge by how I look in the mirror, how much cardio I do. And that's pretty much it. I've been doing it long enough. I know my own body, so I just, if I need a little more of something, a little less of something, I just make adjustments accordingly. Now, I've always done it by myself, pretty much. No one knows my body better than me. Some people, they work with, you know, gurus or whatnot, and it works well for them. I never have. So far, I've been very successful doing it on my own. So I think as a bodybuilder, everybody has to find out what works for them the best. You know, once you get it down, stick to it. Get a winning formula and stick to it. Yeah, you know, I want to say thank you to all the fans. I think I've gained a lot of fans in the past year and a half. I got a lot of exposure. Hopefully I won't let you down in 3 weeks, and I'm going to have fun. See you in Vegas.
Approaching destination on the left.
Go. What's going on? Gonna wear it out?
Yeah.
That's sirloin?
Yeah.
No, it ain't affect me in no way. If that affect anybody, it affect pretty much everybody. Everybody pretty much got a extended stomach from eating so much. For the most part, it's all about just holding your stomach in. So when you say distended stomach, what are you really talking about? Somebody, you just gotta have more control of holding it in, pretty much. Because if you look at it in the pictures, anybody when they're doing them, like a front lat spread or front bicep, nobody's stomach is really sticking out because everybody's controlling it then. So
All I could get out of that is the guy that ain't holding his stomach in needs to start holding his stomach in. Well, it's real special to me to be able to tie his record up and all that kind of stuff. But as far as doing something different, make sure I achieve that goal, I already know how to win the show, so I just pretty much do what it takes to win for the most part. So, I mean, once you find a winning formula for something, you don't go away from it. You continue to do what it took to get you to win all those other titles. And so I'm pretty much doing the same thing that I've always done, even including training. So nothing really changed. I still train, real hard, heavy, and all that kind of stuff. So I didn't change anything up for trying to win this show. Pretty much do what it takes to win for the most part. I have a sign up saying if you always do what you always done, you always get what you always got. So I just continue to do the same thing that I always did, so I can get the same results I always got for the most part. Just a Bentley GT, about 180. But it didn't cost that much. I got that one of those those $400,000 ones. Mine's pretty cheap. I got the cheap version of that. But my gym was 150. So I got the Hummer, the Escalade in that car, in the Bentley. So I got 3 altogether. Time to get the show on the road. $552 horses, twin turbocharged, 0 to 60, about 4.4. Top speed 210 miles an hour. So it'll fly.
5
step from the back. Yep. Last press from the back. Yep. Take it to the end so you don't go down. Alright. No, you been doing 30 minutes. Alright. I think you just keep doing what you're doing, you'll be alright. Let me take some pictures of you right quick.
Maybe stop this card to please knock the door.
Yeah.
How much is it?
$295.
Plus, I set it up, and he moved it. And that's why he didn't say wasn't nothing on it.
Yeah, buddy! Last one!
1
In. 1, 2, 3, 4, out. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
from God, and use this ability to Him, because He's here to make us all happy. Make sure we enjoying it. It's so nice to be all live. So, sure. they the ones give me the inspiration to do it with all the emails and support that they show. So this is definitely made for them.
My name's Quincy Taylor. I'm a 2001 Mr. USA winner. It's my 4th year competing. It's my 4th year finally qualified for the Mr. Olympia. From Las Vegas, Nevada. I grew up right in Las Vegas. Went to Rancho High School. This is a homecoming for me. A lot of my friends and family are going to see this. I've been competing for over 15 years. Very excited about doing this show. Big deal for me. It's my first time qualifying. Coming in somewhere around 305, 303 hopefully. My birthday's 7/12/69. I'm 36 years old. I started competing when I was 15 years old. The first bodybuilding show. I've been training with weights since I was 12, but I started competing in bodybuilding when I was 18 at Lonnie Teeper's show at college at Cal State Los Angeles. First bodybuilding show I ever did that I won. I've been competing ever since I caught that bug, but I've been training with weights even long before that. I was benching 425 when I was 16. I was leg pressing 1,000 pounds when I was 16. You know, when you're that young, you can do all kinds of things. I got into the sport when I first saw on stage at my first bodybuilding show the year before. When I was in college, I saw my first pro bodybuilder, which was Sean Ray, on stage posing at Cal State Los Angeles, which one of my friends was competing in. And Lonnie Teeper was the MC. He was also the weight training coach there. And I saw Sean Ray on stage, and then I realized that's what I wanted to do. But even before that, When I first started training with weights when I was 12, I had all the pictures on the walls in my room. Muhammad Akawa, Samir, Lee Haney. Lee Haney wasn't around at that time, but even back then I had the pictures of Bev Francis. I had those pictures on my walls in my room when I would train with weights, and that's what really got me into it. I've always been stuck into it even since I was a kid. Steve Reeves movies. I watched all that stuff, The Incredible Hulk. I watched all those things when I was a child, and I grew up idolizing the muscle of some of those people, and that's what I wanted to be. Lonnie Teeper used to put on this small bodybuilding show called the Cal State LA Bodybuilding Championships. He put that on every year. It was a very small show, like no more than 6 or 7 contestants in the men. And he still does. He's got a collegiate show now, but back then it was a very small show. And that was the first show that I did, and I won that show. And that's when I caught the bug. Once I won one, I just wanted to keep that same feeling. For any of you who've never done a show before, and you probably look at some of us bodybuilders like we're, not that intelligent or something's wrong with some of us. But the thing is once you win a show, that feeling that you get on the stage from winning is one of the greatest highs that you could ever have in your life. It's better than any drug you could probably ever find on this earth. The only thing better than that is watching my kids being born. Other than that, there's nothing else that really compares to the high that you get when you win one of those shows. It's like a total achievement of pushing your body to a limit and reaching the goal that you tried to obtain. And to win the Olympia is probably, it's probably even 100 times better than what I've ever felt. So you're constantly looking for that high, and that's why you push yourself in this sport the way that we do. I left Venice area as soon as I turned pro in 2001. We moved out to the valley out in California, up to Granada Hills. Then we moved to West Hills. I was buying property. I bought several homes. When I turned professional, I started making decent money from some of the film work I did and then from the guest posing, things like that. So I started buying properties. I bought several properties in Los Angeles out in the valley. And up until last year, right after the Night of Champions, last year I had a horrible year last year. I worked on that film Be Cool all for 6 months, and I had a lot of things going on with my children, family. The houses were strangling me. I was working 10, 12 hours a day. You cannot compete in competitive bodybuilding, working hours like that and being stressed out like that, dealing with things my children. I just did not want to raise my children in that environment. I wanted to put my family in a better environment, and LA is a great place to live, but to me, when you have 5 children, like I do, you're going to have a lot of problems with finances and just putting them into good schools, good education. And then Texas, to me, the laws were really well, the schools were excellent, the price of homes were excellent, the crime rate was down, and I wanted space. I'd lived in Los Angeles for 14, 15 years, and I just wanted a lot more space. And I found that here, and because of that, that's why I've been able to put on the weight that I've put on this past year. I put on almost, I'm coming in at least 20 pounds. I was 340. It took me 2 months when I got here and I gained 40 pounds. I got to 340 instantly. I mean, you sit around here long enough, there's no noise. There is no noise. There's no helicopters. There's no cholos walking around with tattoos on their necks. They're gonna deal with none of that stuff. It's pretty quiet around here. Because I live out in a rural area. It's not really cluttered yet, and it's a good environment for my children. That's why I decided to move to this area. Plus, for me, mentally, I'm a lot happier than what I've ever been, and my body shows that. First off, my diet was okay. It was good, but I changed a lot, and I just had less stress on me. Because of the less stress, and all I was doing was mainly training, my training got better, and I got stronger, and I got better, but it was up until about after the Arnold when I got with the company that I'm with Primal Force and Salvation. When I started working with Chuck really changed my diet around because I didn't realize that I was not even remotely close to eating enough food for someone my size. And when people say, how do you do it? It's not what you think. There's a lot of food that goes into making a body like this. There's a lot of food and there's a lot of hard training. And I wasn't even close. All these years I thought I was eating enough food. I was not even remotely close to eating enough food. And as soon as I started eating more, I started gaining even more weight. And then I got thicker and a little bit denser. And I also, the past year before, I trained with Albert Beckles for a year. And Albert really taught me movements to help me develop some of the weaker body parts that I had. My back, my upper chest were pretty weak body parts for me. And I could not get them to grow. I was doing 200-pound dumbbell rows, 200-pound incline bench presses, dumbbells. and my upper chest and my lats, my back would not grow at all, but because of the fact that not everyone can train heavy. Training heavy is not always the answer. For some of the guys, that's what's the way it works, but you got to go with what works for your body and works for you. And sometimes training heavy, it doesn't mean that you're going to get the muscle size that you want in the spots that you want. You may get some joint pain, you may get some other things, but training heavy is not always the answer. And for a guy my size and my height, you got to really know what you're doing. The beat all of it is technique, and different types of techniques and different types of movements hit different types of muscles. And after me training for 10 years, I still hadn't learned that. But after you train with a guy like Albert Beckles, you're gonna learn that really quick. And I applied some of the stuff that Albert taught me, and then the less stress over here, and then on top of it, I started adding more weight to the exercises he taught me, and my body grew. And I'm very happy with it. It took me 4 years to get the size of my lats that way that I wanted. But next year, there's only been 1 year, good 6 months of me eating this way, 7 months, and I put on some good solid weight. But if I can go a whole year, I'll see what happens then. I'm guaranteed. I know that now that I know how, I know that I can put on at least another 15 to 20 pounds without my stomach getting bigger. And that's been my goal since I turned pro, is never to let my abs come out. I do not want my abs stick. I'm too tall and to have my stomach stuck out. I refuse to let that happen in my physique, because when this is all over, I still want to look decent. Albert, all of last year, I trailed with Albert Beckles all of last year, in California and North Hollywood. Before we moved here, when I had a bad year that year, the only thing good about that year, the only thing good about last year, I did the Florida Extreme show, I did the Night of Champions, I placed horrible. The only thing good about that whole year was training with Albert. But the problem was, because I had never did some of the exercises he had me doing, I had to let my ego go and go a little bit lighter, but that made me a lot smaller. And my supplements were all off. Just my mind wasn't right. If your mind's not right, you can't compete. I had too many things going at once. But once I got here, I moved here right after the Night of Champions, so I've been here almost a year and a half. And before that year, before I got here, I trained with Albert for almost a year, and he taught me a lot of movements. And I can't wait to get back to, once I get settled here even a little bit more, to go to Los Angeles and train for another 6 or 7 weeks with him to learn even more from him. I learned more from Albert Beckles in the year that I trained with him than I did during the whole 10 years of me lifting weights, period.
Go heavyweight today. One we got from the show. Go heavyweight. Try to get some blood in the muscle. Rather have my muscles big instead of my ego. The muscles don't know how much you're lifting.
Yeah, he's back in a different time period, but Albert's in a different time period. I get a lot of information from different people. You have to be able to, like, I trained with Hani Rambat, and a lot of things Hani wanted to do, I couldn't do. I'm not built to do that. So you have to take the best things from people that you can do and apply it to yourself. There are certain things that Albert had me do that I don't think will work now, but there's a lot of things that Albert taught me that do work now. There's a lot of things that I learned from Charles Glass that I think will work now, and there's certain things that I saw him do that I would never do because I can't do. You have to figure out and tailor-make everything for yourself, for what's going to work on you, what's going to work on your body. And as far as training with weights, as far as the weight training part of it and the biomechanics of it, nobody knows more than Albert does to me. I mean, some of the old school movements, these guys didn't have the machines that we had. They didn't have the techniques. All they had was technique and movements. And that's why they had the physiques that they have. They didn't have the subs that we have. They didn't have the knowledge on certain things that we have now. So if you apply that, it's a fact. Some of the other guys, they don't believe in applying some of these things. They believe in heavy, heavy, heavy. But once I learned that and I started to grow, I'm a believer in it now. I mean, there's no substitute for going heavy, but if you're not doing it right, it doesn't matter. No, it's just that I trained with the powerlifters, and I was training with Hani, and I was training with everyone else, and that was at the time when Ronnie was just on top of the world, and everyone is doing what Ronnie does. Everyone does these heavy, heavy, crazy, heavy workouts. I did that, and I got a herniated disc in my back. I'm in there doing 200-pound dumbbell, 210, 220-pound dumbbell presses on incline. My upper chest did not grow an inch. My shoulders grew. I was doing dumbbell rows, bent over dumbbell rows with 220. I had to go buy special dumbbells to do the dumbbell rows. My back didn't grow at all. My joints were hurting. My rear delts grew, but my back didn't grow at all. The whole problem was you cannot do, if you're not doing the movement right, doesn't matter how heavy you get. And you have to let your ego go. But it took me, I had to let my ego go for a whole year, and I suffered for it, but then the gains came from it later. Because once I got the movement down, then I started to be able to go heavier, and then I started growing. And then it wasn't just the movements also, it was the food. I had no clue of that I was eating enough food. And no one in this sport, and especially none of the other competitors, are gonna tell you. They're not gonna tell you nothing. No one's gonna tell you anything. The only people that ever taught me anything or showed me things were some of the older guys or some of the women in the sport. The female bodybuilders have been the main people to teach me more than any other male bodybuilders ever did. There's only one male bodybuilder that's ever had anything good to say to me or tried to teach me something, that's Chris Cormier. Chris Cormier is the only one that'll actually tell me, Quincy, you need to do this, you need to do that. No one else told me. I trained at Yo's Gym Venice for 7 years with Paul Dillette, Flex Wheeler, many countless great bodybuilders, and no one told me a word, not one time. The only one that did was Chris, and that's why I look at him in a different light, because of the fact he's the only one that would actually say something to you that can actually help you. You know, other than that, I don't listen too much. I've gotten to a point where I'm known for being the guy that stays to myself. I don't run around. I don't hang out with most of the other bodybuilders. I tend to be alone, do my own thing, and stay to myself. And that's because I trained at Venice for 7 years. I learned to stay to myself and do my thing. Rudolph, Chuck Rudolph. He works for Primal Force Salvation. He's the one that does all my diet. He does all my diet, all my vitamins, my proteins, all that stuff for me. And when he taught me, when Chuck got a hold of me is when I started really, really growing. Chuck taught me that I wasn't eating enough food. And he knows a lot about the food intake of how this thing works. Calories, food, just not just calories, what food goes well with what foods, like what carbs will probably work better. He believes in certain things, and we butted heads on certain things, but certain things do work well on my body. My calorie intake was horrible. It was only 3,000 calories a day. And for a guy my size, or the size that I wanted to obtain, that was not even remotely close to being enough. I needed over 7,000 calories, at least. I was eating 6-7 times a day, at least 7,000, 8,000 calories a day. Lots of rice, lots of brown rice. I like the brown rice during the off season. Before contest, probably 4 or 5. Probably 5,000 calories. And before, a couple years ago, there was no way in the world I was doing that. I was lucky if I was eating 3. But you have to, see, a lot of the rules that these people make up don't apply to a guy my size. And that's been some of the problems that I've had in training, that some of these movements don't apply to a guy with arms as long as mine, with legs as long as mine, with a body as long as mine. I'm 6'4". There are very few bodybuilders that are over 6'1". And so some of these rules and some of these foods that they come up with and some of these rules that they have, they don't apply to me. A lot of things don't apply to me. Like for years, I had guys, I eat too much red meat, but then if I didn't eat the red meat, I'd be stringy. And on top of that, I wouldn't gain any weight at all. And, you know, there's certain things that you have to feel through yourself, that you know your body through time. And I've been doing this for a long time, and I've learned my body a lot. I need to be, at least, in order to be effective, I think this year I'll come in 305, 306, somewhere around there. But to be effective in this competing, I think I could place very well this year. But in order to be very effective, I got to be like 315, 320. At least that's what I believe. At least 315, 320. I've been a little bit blessed with a little bit decent genetics, and my joints aren't that big, my waist isn't that big, so it tends to make me look bigger and heavier than what I am. And the way, with the new judging criteria, with the new judging changes, it'll help my physique a lot. And with my back development has grown, it makes my physique even look that much better. And that's why I really believe that's why I placed better this last show, because of the development that I've grown. But I needed to come in a little dry, so I'll drop down to like, I came in 312, 313, so I'll drop 10 more pounds at least from the Europa Super Show, and drop another 10 pounds at the bulk, come in the bulk nutrition show by about 303, 302. And if I have to drop a little bit more, I will, but I'm hoping to come in Olympia by about 303, 303, 302, somewhere around there. You know. Yes, first time, this is my first time going. I don't know what to expect. I did the Arnold twice, got 9th in the Arnold 2s in a row. I'd be very happy if I can at least get top 10. I'll be very, very happy if I can get top 5 somewhere, but we'll see what happens. But my goal is now is just to keep re-qualify again, because I know this is my first year, and I really believe that I've only scratched the surface as far as my size goes, because I've actually found the key for my body of what works and what helps me grow. And so I think another year, I need another year in the oven to cook a little bit longer, and then I think next year will be a lot better year for me. This year I just would love to just be able to make an impact, and I think that I can. Because of the new judging, it's going to be a lot better for me. A lot of the guys I think the guys that don't have the lines are going to have to come in a lot harder and a little bit smaller, which for me is even that much better, because I do have the lines and I'll look even that much bigger standing next to them, I think. So we'll find out in October. Well, when you're as tall as I am, the disadvantage is it takes you twice as long to fill out. I mean, I turned pro in 2001, I was 275. It's 4 years later and I finally filled out my frame enough to actually get to go to the Olympia. But there's disadvantages because when you're tall, it's twice as hard to fill out. You're prone to injuries a whole lot more than what a smaller guy is. But the advantages are when you are taller, if you do put on the size, it's 5 times more impressive. There's been so many times when I've been at shows and I'll stand up from the table, people come to meet me, and they're actually in shock that I'm actually as tall as I am. And the first thing out of their mouth is, man, you're one of the tallest bodybuilders I've ever seen. People are a lot more impressed or in awe when you're taller, when you're at least over 6'1", 6'2". And if you're over that, they're really in awe, because I'm kind of surprised. Even every now and then I think about it, I kind of ask myself, what the hell am I doing here? Because I'm one of the only tall guys in the whole sport, and it's kind of like I've actually been blessed a lot to actually be here, you know. So I just know that if I keep going the way that I'm going and I keep putting on the size that I need, it may take me a little bit longer to get to the end of the road, but when I do get there, a lot of people ain't gonna be real happy with it. Because once I get there, I'm gonna stay there for a while. Because I'm too big to miss. Yeah, it took me, I mean, I didn't have these legs to begin with. it took me a lot of years to develop my legs. And I knew when I was an amateur that as tall as I am, I'm gonna have to have some serious wheels underneath me. And I made it a point to beat my legs past a certain point. See, when I do a squat, it ain't just a squat. I'm doing a squat from way up there all the way down. I got guys in the gym here, especially in Texas. Texas is powerlifting state. You got guys out here that lift some heavy, crazy weight. That's why Ronnie's so damn big. These guys out here do not play around. I've been in California, I've been here. These guys train very heavy. I wear knee wraps no matter when. If I'm doing squats, hacks, I'm too tall not to wear knee wraps. I have to protect my knees. It's a lot of damage going on my knees. That's why I've been able to maintain so long, and that's why I've been able to grow for so long. But I think that if you're that tall, you really got to pound the squats. You got to pound the heavy, basic movements, and you can't play around with it. And you got to go for it. And it doesn't come overnight. It'll take you maybe 5 to 6 years. But I've been doing this since I was 17. When I got into college, when I went to college at 17 years old, the first thing the coaches made me do was squats. I used to hate them, but you play that brain game with yourself and you lock it in your mind. And you start to believe something and say, oh, I love it, I love it. And after a couple of months, you'll start believing it. And that's basically what happened with my legs. And after a couple of years of going by, they just developed time through time. This does not come easy. It's not for the weak of heart. I've told people, a lot of people they think that I just woke up one morning looking this way. But people who have known me for over 10 years and knew me back when I was in high school, they knew that I've been doing this for a long time. This has been over 10 years of work in order to develop these body parts. And the big drastic change I got was my back this year. That was a big drastic change for me, even for me, because of the movements. And it makes me think that maybe if I would have known some of these movements even back 10 years ago, I probably would have achieved my goals even that much quicker. But I didn't know these things that I know now. But with the legs, you're absolutely right. You have to have them. And most of the tall guys don't. They don't have the hamstrings. I've been blessed with great hamstrings. I ran track. I've been an athlete since I was a child. I ran track in college, played ball through high school. I've been total athlete all these years. I guess it came natural for me to fall into this and to fall into some other type of athletics. And I developed a lot of muscles from being in athletics the way that I was. And my legs, I really pound them. They didn't come easy. They did not come easy. So I really work on them very hard, legs and calves. Teeper teased me for years calling me decaf. Nah, he doesn't say that no more. I got calves now. One of the few black guys with calves.
Molly's 280 for Battle of the Olympia. 2.5.
Come on. Come on. Come on, number one. Come on.
How many inches? 15. Plus? I don't know. I don't measure my arms anymore. Not big enough. That's it, come on.
Go. Yeah. Come on. Hey. Come on. Come on. Yep, good. Yep. Good, okay. Got it. Oh, shit. Whew. Yep, good, okay. Let's go. On. Hey. Oh my. Come on. Good. Got it.
Come on.
Now it's like 23.
Come on. Come on. Squeeze him. Squeeze him. Come on. There. Number one. Come on. Number one. One more. Come on. Squeeze him. Squeeze him. Warm up, man. Warm up. Come on.
Last one. Have 17 days, right? 17 days. So Mr. Olympia.
after the show, I just eat a little bit. I have filming to do for more of my training DVD, which I'm filming all around the contest. I have to shoot with Muscle and Fitness on Sunday, Muscle Tech Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Then I have a TV commercial to shoot for Professional Fitness Institute, one of my sponsors, the following week. And my next project, my home in Utah that I'm building now. I have to close all that deal, pick out all my internal design for that house. So I'm gonna be back and forth to Utah, and then I start guest posing. I start November 5th. I have one on the 12th of November. And then heading out to speak to a high school football team for Power Tech, head home, see my family around Thanksgiving, and see where we go from there. Hopefully as Mr. Olympia. That's of course the goal. I always go to win, you know. And you know, if I can keep improving and keep knocking at the door, hopefully my time will come, you know, and I can carry that title. We'll see. So right now it's just 2.5 weeks. That's all I think about is the contest. Trying to be my best, dial in at my all-time best, and take it from there. That's all I can do. No midsections like that to 280, huh? Whew. How's that? Thank you, sir. Whew.
Nitro Tech and oatmeal. 100 carbohydrates after I train. I think there's a little more than 100. Yeah.
Okay. Anything else on it yet?
So, this is how you become Mr. Olympia right here. Nitro Tech and oatmeal.
What else I got? For the women's, for the white card, I got extra tickets for that.
I need 4 prejudging men's. If I can get
You have any tickets in?
I don't have any for the. I got the night. I just need the prejudging.
How are you, sir? Doing good, man. How you doing? Pretty good. Okay. Yeah.
Number 1. Top 3 G.
Number 1, yeah.
Number 1, man.
Isn't that top? Isn't that top 3?
Well, yeah. But I think number 1 sounds better.
Oh. Take the whole thing. Hey, it's Gunter Schwarzenegger.
Hey.
How are you, sir? Good to see you. Best of luck in the Olympia.
Yeah. Hey, you made the TV right here. Look, see?
Go get it, brother. Gunter in 05.
Come on, baby, come on. Right. Come on. Come on, all the way.
That's it. Oh, something's gone. Same time, yes. You know, I pretty much go a long time already on low carbs, so consider low for my size and everything. You know, especially the last, I would say, 4 weeks, you know, tighten it really down, so. But I feel good, so something is working. Yeah, I think it will be so far my best, so. Will be surprises here. So. I don't think that I really come heavier than usual. I think probably I will be the same, 295, 300. But you know how it is sometimes, you know. If the skin is tighter, the muscle is fuller, it looks bigger and different and better actually than you know, before. When it's not as tight, you can have the same weight, but the quality is not there of the muscle, you know. So and I think this year I by far from quality and how I dialed in, I think it's the best. I did last weekend, I guess, depends, and usually people were pretty much very surprised how I looked. So there was actually a judge, he said, and I think the same, actually Charles too, that I even look better than in 2002 already, so we'll see. So we go take that and bring it to the overboard, see what's happening.
So Wednesday. Wednesday before that. Hated it. Come on. Do this. Come on, don't quit. Go ahead, come on.
now it's, I think it's good. I don't like to really, I mean, when I was training in Santa Clarita, I had another training partner, but, you know, so we kind of lost contact because I moved down here to Marina, and I like to train here, and I just like the beach area, so, but I like to have or keep the same training partner for a while, because I think it's good if you know each other really well. Especially, you know, kind of you team up a little bit, you know. People know when to help you, what to look out for, you know. Especially if they know you and you get ready for shows, they can tell, compared to last time, do you look better or not, you know. So that's important too. Yeah. Chad Nicholson. So far it goes really well. Yeah. It's good, you know, I mean, I trust him with things he does, and I think he trusts me, so. And Charles, you know, of course he knows me already very well, you know, he knows what to do with the workouts and stuff, so that's a pretty big thing. Yay! Fly.
Ready? Up. Hold it there, hold it there. Up. Good. Up. 2. Up. Good. 3. Up. Come on. Go. All the way. Good. Woo. There. Good. Bring it up, bring it up, bring it up, bring it up. One more. Let's go. One more. Come on. Go. Up. Come on. Take it off. There you go. Let's go. Up, go. Come on. Up. Up. Good. 45 off now. Now. Take it off. All yours. Let's go. Come on. Up. Squeeze it out. Squeeze it out. No. Up. Go. Come on. Squeeze it out. Come on. Come on. Up. Good. Two more. Come on, up. Man. Last one. Last one. Go. Squeeze. Hold it, squeeze it, squeeze it, squeeze it, squeeze it. Squeeze it, go. Let's go. Come on. Working now. There you go. There you go. Come on in. Come on. Do it again. Up. Up. Come on. All the way. All the way. Come on. Go. Up. Squeeze, 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 squeeze. Off. Take it off. Let's go. Finish it up. Go. Rep it out now. Come on. Rep it out. Come on. Rep it out. Quit. Go on. Go. Up. Up. This is it. Right here. This is it. Go, Coach Dan. Come on. Last one coming up. Last one. Last one. Let's go. Squeeze it in.
Just later, after the workout. After the workout.
Gunter, you're about. Rob, look at Rob. You know what? I knew you were better. You didn't cut me.
Next Mr. Olympia.
I knew you were better, Rob. All the way up, all the way up. Come on, come on, come on. One more, all the way up. There you go.
Oh, thank you, right? Not a little, but a lot. 2002. Much better. Again, come on. All the way out, all the way out. One more. Get it. Come on. That's it. Stop. That's it. Good. Good step.
Go, let the boxing. Yeah, supplementation, nutrition, conditioning, strength training.
You're not raising your hamstring. You're not doing it right. Like that. There you go. That's it.
Morning. Well, last year I had the H2 with airbags on it, the black one. This year I got rid of the H2 because everybody and their mother has an H2 now, so
I have to be different like always. So I went out and bought the G55 AMG Mercedes-Benz, the sports utility. Just something different, and to me, I'm not the type of person that goes out and splurge on things like that, but I feel I work hard for it and I earn it, but at the same time, having something like this gives me an appreciation to work harder. So that's the reason why I do stuff like that, and I still want to be able to enjoy it when I'm still young, but I notice for me as a motivation, if I go out and buy something like that or drive something like that, then I know I have to work harder to accomplish what I need to do in my life and goals. Warm-up set in. Same partner. Another year. Second year this year, you won the Masters National again, the 50 and over in the heavyweight class. Didn't win the overall, so didn't get his Master Pro card, but still did really well 2 years in a row. Another back day again. Landed on the same day.
But I see the difference a lot more tighter.
Yeah. Prepared longer this time, knowing that I didn't compete all year long, so this has to be a good shot for me. No injury this year, knock on wood. After we shot last time, the next day I got injured. That's when I tore my patella. So the last 3 weeks, we couldn't really train legs or do anything. So this year, it's a good year. We'll see how we end up this time. Still training with the young guys, still kicking our ass.
How old are you?
What's that?
How old are you, sir? 51.
Good.
Good. Come on. Come on. Good. Come on. I got it. Come on. Good. Good set. Good. Shit. Do one more. Good. Come on. Come on. Good. Come on. Come on. Careful, careful.
Well, this time we filmed about a week and a half out. I think last time when we did this was probably about 3 weeks out, and the day afterward is when I tore my patella. So 3 weeks out, unfortunately, leg training was a no-go. Surgery went well back in February. Game plan went as well. Competing after the Olympia, did the European tour and requalified. So gave me a whole year to just recover and freshen up. I felt pretty good going into the show. Last year, if I was to rate myself, I was probably about 65–70% going into Olympia. So this year, everything went as planned. We diet longer, we trained smarter. We just took our time this time and not have to try to rush the show. So we had a whole year to do that. So I feel really good going into this year Olympia. 12th place last year. As long as I'm moving up, I'm doing good. So who knows? I mean, if I place top 10, I'd be happy. If I place top 6, I'd be ecstatic. So sky's the limit. I mean, all I can do is take my best package and bring it to the table, and whatever the judge sees, I mean, that's all we can pray for. So other than that, I think it's a great year. We accomplished what we want. So we're a week and a half out, and really the last week won't count because we'll be in Vegas already. So I think it'll be a successful year.
Come on. Pull. Pull. Come on. Come on. Come on. Keep going. Good. Come on. Good. Good set.
job. Set.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Good. Shit. Come on. Good, Chris. Come on. Pull now. Pull. Come on. Come on. Good. Come on. That's it.
Gotta re-rack your weight. Yeah, we still, for me, they always say if it ain't broken, don't fix it. All we can do is improve on it. I got Milos as a friend. I mean, we put our input together. Milos, my workout partner, Leonard, and then we have another workout partner that wasn't here today, who was here but he was injured, Chris Struve. So we just make each other. We look at each other. We put stuff together and we try to pull a strategy that works for us. And it's always nice to have more head than one to really analyze the whole picture. So instead of just doing everything one way, putting all our head together and try to analyze and see what works best for us. So I think it works well. I mean, can't ask for anything better. I mean, Leonard as a partner has always been a supportive that he can ever be. So I think overall, I think I have a good team.
Come on. Come on. Good. Come on. Good. That's right.
I worked way too hard this time. Dieted way too long. Yeah, as far as what I noticed about me after all these years, if I diet longer, normally my normal typical diet is anywhere between 8 to about 12 weeks. And this time we didn't want to take a chance, so we went ahead and started dieting about 17, 18 weeks out, really gradually going into it. And I noticed my body, even with a lot of Asians that I know, we have thicker skin. So being that we do have thicker skin, we have to diet longer to get it. Rip is one thing, but to get it grainy, it's another level. So I've noticed this year my skin's really tightened up a lot more, and it's getting that thin skin, grainy look, and that's what we wanted to accomplish this year going into the show. And to do that, we've noticed we have to diet longer. Well, you know, being Asian, I grew up, of course, on rice. I mean, there's no such thing as breakfast. Rice is breakfast. Rice is whenever we can get them in. So, but at the same time, I've been doing this since I was 17 years old as far as competing and dieting. So my Mom is, when I first started dieting, she thought I was crazy, not eating rice. But I mean, eventually she catched on that, you know, I can't do rice in the evening time. So if I go over there, if she does feed me, it'll be rice during the daytime. So as long as you can, you know, balance yourself and you can still have rice, just keep it early in the day, and you know, at nighttime, you know, you're gonna do most storage, so cut it out at night. For me, the only difference is during the off season, I don't go extreme like a lot of bodybuilders. I don't, you know, put on 30, 40, 50 pounds and take them all off. I mean, I fluctuate about 10 pounds maybe, so, you know, 10, 15 pound max. So mainly it's just water weight. I eat clean all year long, so I really don't get out of shape too much. I keep my abs all year long. It's just, for me, it's a healthier way of doing it versus going from one extreme to the other, which is nothing wrong with that. But for me, I choose to eat clean all year long. So I mean, sorry, it's low carbs. But at the same time, I mean, that works for me, and you know, someone else could disagree. So I just think that you just have to fit in your lifestyle what you can do, and I just feel a lot better if I'm not, you know, 30, 40 pounds overweight and breathing heavy. So being I had a real good, quiet year, really never quiet, because I mean, between my son's soccer game and the jiu-jitsu and you know, the business, the Max Muscle store, and then my website and everything else that I'm doing, I'm busy all the way around anyway. But for next year, it'll be a busier year. I'm gonna focus on Olympia, and then right after Olympia, I have a couple guest appearances, and then we're really gonna focus on the Ironman Arnold in San Francisco for next year. So it won't be that much of a break. I'll probably get a few week break and then back into training again right after Olympia. I was in Japan a couple weeks back, and you know, the traveling that I do, it has to be really worth it for me, because I really don't want to miss my kids' soccer game and their events that they're doing and their schooling and everything else. So Japan trip was the last place I visited a couple weeks ago. That was my guest's last appearance. But it's really, really nice, and it's really shocking how many fans you have around the world. And being that I am Asian, going into a place like Japan, an Asian country, the fan base is just incredible. I mean, they said I've got more fan base than anybody else out there as a pro bodybuilder. So that makes me feel real good and motivated coming into this year Olympia too. So I know if I do better, then you know, it's just going to be that much better for everybody else and all my Asians representative, I guess. But of course, I have fans all around the world, so it doesn't matter what race you are.
Back again, baby. Mr. Olympia time. Different physique. That's right. I ain't messing around this time. We're gonna knock out some shoulders today. Taking somebody out. Movement right here, powerlifting move, isolates the top of the delt. 9 days left. Man, this ain't no joke. Chad trying to suck me dry, but that's cool, you know. Still 230 6 pounds empty stomach in the morning. So, as you'll see as we train, I'm in the best shape of my life. Shoulders up. I do it on the top of the head. Stop. It's a pausing movement. It's halfway between. It's almost like if you bring your dumbbell down to your ears and push it back up. What it does, it isolates the front and the medial head of the shoulders and push it through as a power movement. So I use that to warm up my shoulders really good, and then I move from there to dumbbell press. Go from there to other stuff. You know, side laterals, rear delts. But this is just the mainframe to get that blood in there. You know, should warm them up really good, and it'll actually helps me during my workout. Once the blood's in there, and then it's easier to work. And a lot of people that have shoulder problems should knock these out first. Yeah. Say nothing but some weight. Woo. See what I mean? Looks easy, but it ain't. Lexus, one of the newest figure girls, the newest figure girl pros. She's pretty strong. This girl squats 315.
Hi there.
So she keeps me on my toes.
Oh yeah, I try my best, you know, just I'm behind you. Or in front of you, which one is it?
Behind, on the elbows. Yeah. I'm going for 12.
Alright, here we go. 1. That's all you. 4. Come on. 6. You got it. Come on, big shoulders. That's all you.
Ooh, the burn.
Nice and hard. And do a little cardio myself.
Yeah. I'll be over there to join you.
No.
Nobody likes cardio.
Nobody.
If you like cardio, you're crazy.
That's the hardest part. That's the workout.
That's the workout. If you good at cardio, you'll be a good bodybuilder. Because I don't like it. I hate it. Love to train. Like eating. But I don't like doing cardio, and I don't like doing legs. I've learned to accommodate myself, become accustomed to doing legs. You know, when I squat, my best squat's over 600. But I don't like it. Elbows. Front of elbows. Come on.
1, 2, come on. Come on, one more.
Woo, Lord Jesus. Take one of those off, honey, please. Try to finish it off. My wife's becoming a good spotter. Safety first. That's all she wrote, baby.
was actually pretty good. Whew. Best way to get rid of weight. Drop the leg, drop them off. Right, Pano? You got it. All right. All right. As many as I can, baby. Yeah. You'll never have to worry about jumping on your toes. Notice how I put my weights back. For all you gym rats, put your weights back. Say nothing but. Woo. Not for the hard stuff. What's some weight, baby? Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I'm done with these. No more pressing movements, I don't need my reps. I want to use these when I'm pressing. Keep my elbows warm. Yeah. 66. Team, baby. Yeah. That's a good set. Now, bent overs. 40s, start 40s. It's a good thing I took my vitamins this morning. Because when it gets close like this, diet it down, low carbohydrates, taking in about 75 grams of carbs for the past 7 days. Still got 6 more days to do it. And you really need to take something extra. So
I take 17HD. Biotech's got some good stuff out there. The halomethyldianidrone has a thermogenic effect. I take it before I train, you know, plus have a little coffee. I'm straight. It gets me through. Now, when I get home, the battery's done. But at least, you know, bodybuilding is, we want to get through our workouts, get through our cardio sessions. Who cares after that? I lay around. When I get home, that's it. I'm on my back. David, what's his name again? See if he can turn the music. Tell him to put the smash down. Heck no, I like this song. Yeah, tell him to put his CD in. We need some upbeat, man. Sing, do something, beatbox. Trying to get motivated here. I can't do it. Yeah, man, it's all 80s stuff, man. Music sucks. Right here. You get that shot from over here? to have smaller waist, better lines, good shoulder to waist ratio. So when they change the mandate, they talking about my physique. So as long as I'm in shape, which I am, I'm gonna be up in that top 5 fighting for mine. Just put me in the ring. Gunter, Gustavo, Darren, Chris Cormier, Dennis James, we gonna get it on. If throw me in there with Jay, we gonna get it on too. I ain't scared of none of y'all.
That might be good for video sales.
Feel flat today, but the condition's good, so I don't care. Just keep on riding it out. 21 reps. I always do 21, 7 from the back, 7 to 8. Sometimes I do 7, sometimes I do 8. 7 from the back to get the really detail in the rump over there in the traps, because the traps run from the base of your neck all the way to the middle of your back, under the lats. So you gotta hit it from different angles. Then I move it to the side. I do 7 reps. Then from the front, very front, it's almost like doing the beginning of an upright row. Just squeeze it up as high as I can go, hold it, and let it down. So I do those just to end the shoulder workout. So now we'll go progress, knock out some biceps. Red nose pit bull. I got 3 of them. I got 2 blues, 1 red. That one there is Cain. You know, like they had Cain and Abel. It's a very, very good dog, very well trained. But he thinks he's human. That dog can talk, he'd be having conversations with me. Hey, Cain. What's your grandma? Come. Come here, man. You know, you see he's smiling now when he likes to get rubbed. Huh? He's smiling. I gotta work out, Bubba. Good job, now beat it. See, what other place will let you bring your dogs to the gym? It's the pet lovers gym here. Yes, very friendly.
I have a yellow lab.
My mom has a yellow lab too.
She's really friendly. So are you famous or why are you being filmed?
Am I famous?
No one films me
I'm
when
pretty
I work
famous.
out.
They will, you come long enough.
Oh, really?
Make sure the biceps are nice and warm. Oh. hurt. 21s, baby. You got problems with small arms, do these. They will grow. They have no choice. 7 from bottom to halfway point, 7 from the halfway point to the top, and then 7 full. You do 3-4 sets of that, don't matter what you do after that. The blood gonna be in there so tough, they have to grow. A lot of people, they just build muscle just by trying to just get the pump. But the pump just tells you that the blood's in there. You gotta go past that point. You have to get past that full feeling and go through it. 2-3 extra reps after you feel that pump. I go 2-3 extra reps after. Get those little micro tears. That's how you heal, that's how you grow. Like water balloons. Dumbbells. Dumbbell work now. Do these dumbbells a little different. I do doubles. I do 2 reps on each side. So I go 1, 2, left hand, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, like that. Most of it just do alternate. I do double alternate. Old school, baby. Yeah. Big biceps. Whoa.
Huh?
Woo. Just like that. Pump them biceps up, baby. It's gonna be a battle. Look for that first call out. That's my dream. That's my hope. First call out. Get that, I'll fight my way the rest way. It's just get in the ring. It's almost like a boxing match. You can't never throw a punch if you're never in the ring. So I need those call outs. Put me in the ring, guys. Whew. Dang, honey. This is the strongest diuretic available. Water.
Yeah. Big yeah. Big yeah. Yeah. Jesus. Jesus.
That's it, baby. Woo. End result. Big biceps, baby. Woo. Awkward exercise for me, since I've had injuries in the past. hard to work around them. Doing those little movements are difficult for me, but I get them done. As long as I can do a little bit, I'm not gonna stop doing the exercise. My mama didn't raise no quitters. For all you fans and friends and family that's out there watching this, never quit. Never let nobody tell you you can't do nothing. I've been told that all my life. You can't do this. You're not gonna do that. But God has a bigger plan for everybody. And everybody has gifts. And those of you that have gifts of being a bodybuilder and gifts of having muscle, go for it, man. There's always gonna be somebody that's being negative. You know? You gotta have hope. You gotta have faith in what you believe in. You gotta believe. You know? You gotta see it, visualize it. You know, take this video and use it. You guys gonna be the next big thing. It's all said and done. Somebody gotta carry the torch. Every day's a battle. There's always somebody somewhere else training. You know, and I don't have anybody to gauge myself on. I have a good support system. I got my wife, I got my mother-in-law, I got my mom, you know. I just got reconciled with my dad after 30 years, being able to find contact with him. So, you know, everything's a done deal, you know. I have a good base, people that are supportive, you know. Got great influences around me. I got a great vitamin company that is pushing me, and you know, it's really a blessing to be able to compete and train hard and be able to get it done and be able to present it on stage without having the extra stress of, you know, where the next check's coming in, you know. So that's what bodybuilding's all about, man, building muscle. And you want to do it stress-free. One arm always weaker than the other. This arm's weaker, but got a better peak. This arm's stronger, more size. That's all she wrote. Finish. Finito. I'll see you at the Olympia in 9 days. I ain't done yet. Yeah, bodybuilder's dream, cardio. This is what burns fat. Diet is the most important thing. Cardio is very important in my regimen. So got to make sure you get it done right. About 9 days to go. You got to keep on pressing, keep on pushing myself till Wednesday. And I'll be in Vegas. This here, the treadmill, elevated at probably like, level 5 to 7, and the speed at anywhere from 3.0 to 3.3, just to keep that, keep my body burning fat, keep it in its fat burning state. But if you go too fast, you gotta be careful. You burn muscle. So I go just fast enough to keep my body burning calories. My final weight training day is probably gonna be Thursday. Just light stuff, keep that blood in there, in the muscle. So I'll train all the way up till Thursday. It's gonna all work out.
I can't talk too much since I'm going to lose my voice in less than 10 minutes. I was diagnosed with a polyp on my vocal cord. So when all that training is not helping it, so when I get back to Germany, I will have it surgically removed. I'm just scared to do this cut because he said it's just a little cut, but I'm scared that he might cut the bass out my voice. And I walk around singing like Mike, and I don't want that to happen. Some days it's good, the next, then after talking a while, I might just lose my voice. So, I don't want to talk too much, Then again, I don't have much to say because this is my 6th year. I probably have said it all, What should I say? You already know everything. The only thing I can say about this year I did everything on my own, I did my own training, I did my own diet. I did the Charlotte Pro show with no carb depletion, no carb loading, no nothing. Because, I've been sick and tired of hearing that they want to see me in the condition and the size that I have 1 week out, and you know, so I just said, you know, I was in shape 7 weeks out, so I said, why, you know, fix it if it ain't broke? So and I just, you know, I don't believe in carb depleting and carb loading. For me, I think it just doesn't work. You know, I mean, I deplete to the point where I start losing muscle, and then when you carb load, you know, you can't pick it back up, and then when guys see the pictures that I post, you know, a couple of weeks out, then they say, oh, he lost too much size. This year I didn't post any pictures after 7 weeks out because I didn't want to be prejudged. And I walked on stage at the Charlotte show with a little over 270, so, you know, everybody immediately saw the size difference, you know, so I wouldn't say that I put on exercise, it's just that I didn't lose exercise this year. So just like I said, there was no carb depleting, no carb loading, I just did my diet every day, all the way up to, there was no sodium restriction, there was no water restriction. I was drinking all the way up to a Friday night, and just did the show on Saturday. So for the Olympia, of course, I picked up a little bit because I want to come in a little drier, and you know, and I think I will just drop like 2 pounds from Charlotte, and then I should be where I wanted to be: big, full, round, and hard, and that's all. That's the heaviest on stage. On stage, I was at the Olympia, the heaviest was 255, 256. It's not a gain, see, that's what I'm trying to say. It's not a big gain, it's just not, this time I didn't lose that much. You know, I started dieting with, I could tell you kilos, 128 kilos. And then the first 3 weeks, I went up to 132. And then I went back down to 128, where I started. And I was already in shape, you know, so I dropped another 3-4 kilos and I was contest ready. So today, but this morning my weight was 276, and I think I will drop about 6 more pounds to next week. And that's not going to be from carb depleting, it's just going to be from a little bit of less carbs, and that's basically it. I'm not going to do no last minute changes. I'm not going to change anything. Excuse my voice. I'm just going to leave it like it is and just cruise on in there. And hopefully it works. Prediction? No predictions for me. I'm not going to say nothing. We'll see what happens. Pretty much I looked in the mirror and decided how much carbs I eat, you know. I just, you know, I didn't never go, you know, the last couple of years I always went low carbs. This year I didn't do no low carbs. I did pretty low carbs compared to off season, but I always give my body enough carbs to train and hold on to the muscles, you know. So compared to the other years, I went as low as 100 grams a day and 150 grams a day. This year the lowest was 250. You know, started really early. I started 13 weeks out. I was in shape 7 weeks out. You know, so if you're in shape, why drop the carbs? What would that do? You know. I cheated every week. I had a cheat day. Boy, let me tell you, a cheat day. And this time I really cheated. All the other years, my cheat day was just basically the same diet, just like 200 gram extra carbs, clean. This year my cheat day was anything but clean. I went and had me carrot cakes, ice cream. Ah, that was good. I'll tell you, think about it right now. And I'm not talking about a piece of carrot cake, I'm talking about a whole carrot cake. Started in the morning and finished at night, cheating. Double whopper cheese. But I left the bacon in the mayo, but I had me some cheese on there. Well, Water running down my mouth thinking about it. One more week. Might be cheating again. This year there's no Grand Prix now. I got a lot of guest appearances. I'm booked all the way up to November 19th, so I will stay in shape until November 19th, you know. What I would probably do is just, you know, stick with my diet 5 days and then just pig out for 2 days. That will be good enough just to hold on to decent shape for the guest appearances. And November 19th, and I'm just gonna let it go. Because then it's time for my body to give him whatever he asks for. My body wants some cheesecake, I can have some cheesecake. You know? Right now I'm telling my body what he can't get. Come November 19th, I'm letting my body tell me what he wants. Can roll a little bit. Yeah, compared to Thailand it is, yeah, but I prefer the cold weather. Not cold, it's not cold, it's like 68, 60, 69, 70. For her, it's cold. For me, it's beautiful. You know, you can train without sweating. Don't need no air conditioning. It's okay. And you got to get used to the winter, yeah. I said she got to get used to it. I was born and raised over there, so I know. You know? You know what? If I could think back 6 years, I could repeat whatever I said 6 years ago. We can start from the beginning. But I can't remember. Do you remember? How fast time flies. It's my 6th Olympia. I remember 1995. When I looked in the mirror, I said to myself, I want to be on the Mr. Olympia stage the year 2000. Just once. And I made it in 2000 as my first appearance. Now I'm going for number 6. Boy, time flies, I tell you. My goal was just to be on the stage with all the guys. Then my goal was to be top 10. And then after that, actually top 6 was my goal. And now, my goal is to be better than I was in 2003 when I got 4th. So that can only be top 3. I know it's a hell of a goal, but it's my goal. You know, you gotta set yourself a high goal. You know, to go through this bullshit all the time. Diet, training, every day. Being away from home. Phone bills, calling your wife and daughter every day. Woo! People just don't know. That's where the money goes. Damn phone bills. I'm not calling her, she's calling me. Put that on there, the other side, man. Meet your hand. slow today, but I can't help it. Call me slow all you want. Try not to lose no size this time. See, that was the first pose I ever saw my idol doing. Can't be wrong. I miss him, to tell you the truth. I'm glad he's not competing, but still I miss him. Because that was his shit. That was his pose right there. Nobody ever beat him in this pose. Nobody. Tired of folks. Shit. That's it, Battle for the Olympia. 2005. 6 years in a row. Don't know what to tell y'all. like I said before, all I had to say, I said over the last 6 years. So this year, won't be much talking. I'm just gonna do my thing. We'll do the best I can, and we'll see what happens next Saturday. That's all. I can't predict, because predicting for me is bad luck. All I can do is try to hold on to as much size as possible, try to come in as hard as possible, and that's basically all I can do. The rest is up to the judges. And so far there's 25 competitors, and I have a tremendous respect, you know, for each and every one of the guys. I know exactly what they go through. You know, I know what they have to do to get there. Everybody's the champ. Everybody qualified for the Olympia. So you can't really say who's going to play second, third, fourth, or fifth. You know, it's all up to who comes in shape of that day. Some guys, they never, you know, they miss their peak. The last 4 or 5 years, they come next Saturday nailing it, you know. Especially that's what I'm trying to do. So hopefully nobody else can. But if, then, I mean, it would be good if everybody would come in 100%. Then we really know where we stand. If the judges can see that too. So let's just wait and see what happens next Saturday. And I'm looking forward to being back on this tape next year, and the year after, and the year after, and the year after. Hopefully, I'm not sure though. So far, I'll see y'all in Vegas. I'm not very vocal today. You probably can hear it on my voice that I have problems with my vocal cord. The doctor told me not to talk too much, so I need to shut the hell up. And but I'm continuing training. I got 5 more days of training, and hopefully it works. Everything works the way I've planned it, and then we'll see on stage come Saturday, October 15th. Peace, y'all.
Good, okay?
Давай. Не останавливайся. 13. 14. Да. Сзади. Получше стал, да?
Лучше стал, Саня. По сравнению с прошлым, сколько, 2 дня уже видел, да? Лучше. Тоже толще стал.
Раз, два, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Пошел.
Давай, Сань, не останавливайся, давай.
Раз, два, 3,
Пошел, пошел. 11. 12. 13. Еще раз.
Спасибо, Стасик, друзья, почаще.
Не, ну я
Поселись,
2 дня...
может, за место Вишневского.
2 дня я не видел, а сколько 2 дня? Давай, пошел. Раз, своди лопатки. 2, отлично. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Давай. 8, 9. Пошел. 10. 11. Лучшая спина, давай, 12. 13. 14. 15. Уже трапеция так пошла. Миша, ты хоть сейчас немножко доволен? Миша у нас самый жесткий тренер.
Не, ну пошло, по крайней мере. Хорошо. Не нажил такой сзади.
Все, пошел. Давай, просто полную сделать. Давай, соберись в темп. Раз, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Пошел. 8, 9, 10. Еще. 11, 12, 13, 14. Начинает в спине вверх управляться. Еще немножко. Раз, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Пошел. 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Давай, 18. А? Ага. Пошел. Раз, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. До конца тяни. 9. Отлично. 10. 11. 12. Извини. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17.
Так, много чуть-чуть. Сильно? Чуть-чуть поменьше.
Раз, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
12, 13, 14, 15, пошел, 16, 17. Бля, потому что вообще не чувствую. Раз, два, три, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, пошел, 9, 10, давай, 11, 12, 12, шел, 14,
Давай, Саня, давай.
15, 4, еще раз. Нормально, ты на партнера поставил. Давай. Закидывай руки назад. О. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
буквально здесь сделали. А задницу пресс видел? Слышь, давай вечером попросим. Класс. Ну так гонит. Здорово, здорово. Футбольник меньше. Я думаю, знаешь, приветствовать, когда будет после произвол вообще лучше больше.
Будет приветствовать, они сегодня будет супер форм. Они будут идти с произвола. Несмотря на то, что это выставка. Если формы нет, то как это не позировал производство.
Twice. Huh?
Take the next left turn. Take the next right turn.
I worked with these guys, Chad and Chris Sandow before, and I just kind of like I said, I've done so many competitions that I just feel like if I'm not working like really close with someone, like if I'm not seeing them all the time each week or something like that, it's not really worth it for me to try to have someone help me if I can't really see them like I need to see them. As far as it's not like a babysitting thing, but I want someone to be able to see what's happening with my body, because my body's really sensitive and it changes like that. And I've known that from over the years, so I think at this point I would know my body more than anyone out there. So you kind of get that after I've been on stage for about 21 years now, competing, and I've been actually competing 19 of those 21 years on stage, not taking 2 years off, 3 years off, whatever. I've competed every single year, 6 months in the year, every 6 months those years. So kind of got the hang of this shit. I'll keep my water high still until Friday. Lower it drastically, and then hopefully when I see you on Saturday, it's gonna be the final product of you know, what I've been doing. So this is buffalo here. I'm gonna have about 4 or 5 more steaks throughout the day, and steaks and vegetables, and then I'm gonna go that for the next 3 days. Same. Saturday morning early, I'm gonna wake up at 5 o'clock and start loading carbohydrates and simple sugars and stuff like that. It worked for me back in some years when we didn't have, when we start our new criteria with the drug testing and all that stuff. And to me, it helps you alleviate some water, still stay full with the steak, and then and helps you get more like a drum type fit with your body. But I feel like I still need to drop a little bit more water in my lower back area, upper hip and upper thigh area a little bit. So that's my plan. I think this would be my best bet from now. Being that I'm still trying to come down in weight. I need to lose by another 5 pounds, but I'm trying to do it in a manner to where I won't be flattish, and I won't. I shouldn't flatten out this way, because that's some reason it really, it's like like I said, it's 2 different ways that I can do peak for a competition, and this is one I think is going to be my best bet for this year. I'm going to have some ice cream Saturday morning, cheeseburger, stuff like that.
Is that brand new belt?
Yeah, brand new from Chic. I like it because it's, I mean, the support is just unreal, and I've been, like I said, I've been around this sport a long time, and it's been, all the Chic equipment's been like just great for me. So I've had their support for the last 3 years or so, 2 years. So I've been well protected in the gym.
You mean the support?
Support. one way and the other. My name is Chris Cormier. Some people call me Cormier, some people call me other things. But all the same. You know, been competing in Olympia since '94. Here it is 2005, and qualified each year that I've been a pro. And you know, it's this year is supposed to be, you know, a new type of criteria, which I never really understood why there was ever not. Why did it ever change in the first place? Because back when my Flex and Kevin and Sean Ray, pretty much set the standard. I came in around '94, so I'm sort of from the old school, but I'm still hanging with the new school guys, and it's you know, myself and Ronnie, I guess, is 2 of the ones that's been a mainstay since the early '90s in the sport. So I tell you what, it's getting harder and harder each year to better yourself, to better your physique, and to give the judges what they want. The fans want to see you compete. I mean, I think I've competed more than almost anyone in my sport. I have the record for being in the most professional pose downs, which is 53. And I think that's just a testament of what type of physique I have. I, tried to put on some extra mass for this time. So I got up to like 297 for the first time in my career. And I think this time around, I'm gonna be definitely a lot heavier than I have in the past. And I feel like, it remains to be seen what's going to unfold here in the next couple of days. I think everyone's pretty eager to see how things are going to shape up and how things are going to unfold. So we'll see what happens. I'm still at a high body weight of I lost around 30 pounds so far, so I'm about just to say over 67 right now. But hopefully I'll be down in the lower 60s when I compete, or the upper 50s or something like that. Once you drop the water out and stuff like that. I'm now making a change to taking out sodium, and hopefully when I wake up Saturday morning, it's going to be something nice to look at up there. And that's been my part of my. I've always had that in the back of my mind, that how I started this sport back when I was 15, 16 years old. I always had in my mind I wanted my calves to be around the same as my biceps, my neck, and my all those measurements should be around the same circumference, and keeping my waist as small as I could throughout the years. I think I only put on like a 1.5 inches on my waist since I started when I was 15 years old. So I think, with that being said, it's been a long journey of 26 years of training, but I think I've learned, and I'm still learning more things about how it's done. It's not actually a big secret of anything, but just trial and error type of thing. Has gotten me to where I am. I've probably been in the top 3 for much more, around 50% of the competitions I've been in. I've been in over 70 shows as a pro. If you don't believe me, count the records, check it out. But I got 11 wins under my belt. Should have been more. A lot of people say should have been more. I think so too. I should have been an Arnold champion a couple times. I feel I won it a couple times by now, and just didn't pan out that way. But I just never been one to quit on something. So I've competed in the Arnold Classic 11 times, the Olympia 8 times, and the 2 times I didn't do the Olympia, I had complications. I mean, I'm human. People get sick. People don't look. Can't always carry your best. Year round. I compete every 6 months. I've been doing 3 to 4 to 5 shows a year for the last 8 years, and sometimes I think that hinders my preparation later on when I want to do the Olympias. It's been like. Sometimes I feel burnt out. Sometimes I feel like I needed a rest, but I had to compete from different contracts bounding me into doing the show. So I've always tried to honor those contracts, and but that's how it goes. But I've always competed in Europe. I competed in all over Europe, Canada. Wherever, Spain, and I've been to Holland a few times. It's been a hell of a journey, and we'll take you guys to the gym, get our last couple of days of working out, and see what happens on Saturday.
Yeah, you're filming right now.
Yeah, baby.
Let's need a spot with that shit.
Let's go pose now.
Nur schweres Training bringt harte Muskeln. Okay. Diät ist noch schwach. Very hard. Drücken, push. Chest is finished and get lat train. This is my best pose. This is my first time in Mr. Olympia. One more. Guys. Frank Hildebrand?
Ja.
Hi. Ich habe das erste Mal gesehen in Chemnitz 92, habe ich meinen ersten Wettkampf mitgemacht.
Ja.
Hat sie Gastauftritt.
Ja. Wie heißt du?
Ronnie, Rockhead.
Ronnie, nice to meet you.
Sind ja schon 10 Jahre dran.
Egal wie aussieht. Das ist gut.
Wo lebst du jetzt?
10 Jahre in Las Vegas, 5 Jahre in Also viel Glück, Mama. Ja, same here. Okay. No problem.
Gratulation. Gehen wir mal rüber ans Korbel. This is for my back shoulders.
Ja. Okay, lass uns den ein.
Das ist für mein Tricep.
Ah, yeah, okay. Mal Beine nochmal, so wie du stehst, einfach. So. Super. This is the last exercise. Then finish.
Thank you.
For Mr. Olympia. Und auch die Handlung. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. That's our pleasure.
Jay Cutler. Gunter USA. John, corner turn to your right, please. Other corner turn, please.
Got it, Jay. Got him. Got him. Beat the glutes, Jay.
And another corner turn, please.
Jay, you got Ronnie beat leg. Come on, Jay.
Face front.
Come on, Jay, you got it. Got it, Jay.
Step off, please. Corner turn to your right, please. turn, please. And another quarter turn, please.
Come on, Vic, tight.
Face front. Hey, Rob, can we mix these guys up a little, please? Switch them around. Quarter to your right, please. Another quarter turn, please. And another quarter turn, please. Face front. Quarter turn to your right, please. And another quarter turn, please. And another quarter turn, please. Face front. Hey, gentlemen, you can step. Gentlemen, quarter to your right, please. Another quarter turn, please. And another quarter turn, please. Face front. Mix you up a little bit here, guys. Gentlemen, quarter turn to your right, please. Another quarter turn, please. Another quarter turn, please. And another quarter turn, please. Face front. Okay, gentlemen, you can step up. Quarter turn to your right, please. Another quarter turn, please. Another quarter turn, please. Face front. Okay, gentlemen, you can step down. Quarter to your right. Another quarter turn, please. And another quarter turn, please. Face front. Okay, gentlemen, you can step down, please. Thank you. Ronnie Coleman, please. Jay Cutler.
Ronnie, Ronnie.
Yeah! Come on, Cutler, you take it. Keep the legs hard.
Front double bicep. Let's go. Side chest.
Come on, Jay.
Come on, Jay.
Legs, Jay.
Legs, Jay, legs. Legs.
Back double bicep. Okay, gentlemen, take a breather. Step back, please. Thank you very much. Side chest.
Come on, back.
Back double bicep.
Come on,
Yeah,
back.
that's right.
Ready, cut.
Side tricep.
You got it, Vic. You got it.
Abdominal thigh.
Got it, Vic. Got it, Vic.
Most muscular.
Legs, hey, your legs. Reach your legs. There you go. Come on, Vic.
Gentlemen, you can step back, please. Thank you very much. Front double bicep. Lat spread. Side chest.
Sit on him, Mel.
Back double bicep.
All right, Mel. Get up. Come on, there you go, Mel.
Lat spread.
Come that way, Mel. Mel, squeeze.
Side tricep.
Bring it around, Mel. Bring it around.
Abdominal thigh.
Are you kidding? Yeah.
Most muscular. Gentlemen, you can relax and step back, please. Thank you very much. Front double bicep, please. Lat spread. Side chest. Back double bicep. Leg spread. Side tricep. Abdominal thigh. Most muscular. All right, thank you, gentlemen. You can step down. Front double bicep, please. Leg spread. Side chest. Back double bicep. Leg spread. Side tricep. Abdominal thigh. Most muscular. Okay, gentlemen, you can step back, please. Front double bicep. Leg spread. Side chest. Back double bicep. Leg spread. Side tricep. Abdominal thigh. Most muscular. Thank you guys, great job. You can step back, please. Jay Cutler. Ronnie Coleman. Front double bicep. Leg spread.
Yeah.
Side chest. Back double bicep. Side tricep. Abdominal thigh.
Got it, Jay.
Most muscular. Gentlemen, thank you very much for the performance. That concludes the judgment.
George Farah, everybody know me by Bulletproof, and the reason why, because I get shot, I was in the coma, and no such a thing as bulletproof, but God, He's always been on my side, and I thank the Lord every day, and not only for being at the Olympia, just being alive makes me feel different. So imagine being in the top 12 in the whole world. I'm number 12 in the world, bodybuilder. How can I complain after being dead a few years back? So no complaint here, Mut. But I'm gonna better myself. That's what bodybuilding is all about. you know, I went wrong a few years ago. I start thinking about, you know, the size game, being big and stuff. It didn't work for me. I can't beat these guys. They're 260, 270. Where am I going? You know, I competed at the Olympia. I'm probably, I want to say 2'9", 2'11", not that big, you know. And this past show, I was 218 and 220 at the night of the champion. They didn't even look at me. I was 8 at best. So that's why I went to the Charlotte. I was only 207. Here I'm only like 2-3 pounds heavier. And I think it seems like the judges are looking at me more often now. And they like the conditioning aspect because it really makes me look like a different person. I mean, you can see almost every little detail in my body, every little, you know, striations on my triceps. The skin is just so thin everywhere. So, and it's paying off. It's paying off. You can tell. Look at the skin. See the skin, how thin it is. This is after being on the bench all night last night, eating burger, you know, especially to the Lord. I want everybody to know that, because without Him, I won't be here. Next year, nothing less. I'm telling you right now, next year, I will be in the top 10. It's okay, I'm glad this happened because it gave me a kick now. But for all the people that doubted me, and they said I'm not gonna be nowhere near the top 15, well, guess what? I was only 2 spots from top 10. And I really felt that I got beat by names, so it's all right. I'll pay my dues. It's my 2nd time at the Olympia. Next year it'll be a different story. Just gonna come back 5 pounds heavier, nothing crazy. 5 pounds. The same condition, if not better. And I'm not gonna be denied. I'm not gonna be denied, Mitch. Wasn't tight enough, huh? It's not tight. After you do push downs with high reps, you kill them. You do 16 and 18s, you put a lot of blood in your arms, so now you can't do heavy here. And it's not necessary, as long as you fail around between 8 and 12, you're building the triceps. You're building some nice guns. People keep accusing me of putting stuff in them, and I love it. I love it. I don't have a mark on my body, and people accuse me of that, telling me that my arms are big. And that's why people keep saying stuff. I love this. Yeah. You don't need heavy weight. I don't need heavy weight. What I tell people, you can't have guys with big arms and putting oil in them or whatever they're putting in them and have forearms like these, because your forearms have to match your arm in order to know that it's real. Well, you know, it's a big difference since the 2002 mitts, because I was just a little bit over the 90s mark. I was only like 190 some. And now I'm, you know, being 20 pounds heavier. I mean, it looks different. It looks, you know, bigger, thicker everywhere. And you got to remember that 2002, so, you know, people should know you can't gain more than 4 to 5 pounds maximum a year. And this is, it doesn't matter how knowledgeable you are, what you eat, or whatever. You know, you gain anything more than that, first, it's not going to look good. It's not going to be permanent. And it's almost impossible. So yeah, I was 197 I want to say, so add 5 pounds a year, so that's 15 pounds. So that's what I am, around 207, 210, you know what I mean? And that's why you see the difference in my arms and shoulders and legs. Take your time. The most important thing, don't do what I did. I tried to rush and be a big guy. It didn't pay off because most of the weight I used to go on the stage was nothing but water. You know, your muscle's 70% water, so I was only having bigger balloons, but no definitions, and the judges don't want to see that. They want to see striations. Might not be the biggest guy out there, but I guarantee you, I was one of the hardest guys on the stage. And this is a compliment from many people. They compliment me on my shape and definition, and I love it. They love the lines in my body, they love everything. And I'm very happy, very happy. This year was a very productive year. Even, you know, I only really decided 8 weeks ago that I'm gonna do the Charlotte. I did the Charlotte after 6 weeks of dieting hardcore, and this is my 8th week and land me in a 12th place. You know, beating Marcus Rule. Chris Cormier was off. I couldn't believe I beat Chris Cormier, and he's one of my idols. So, but just being, you know, compared to the best in the world, it's amazing. It's amazing. You know, remember in 2002 I was 19th. So now to be 12, I'm making the improvement I talked about. So there's people that talk and people that walk. And like I said, next year I know it might be tougher because Dexter will be back. Chris is gonna be on, everybody. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I will make the top 10. And I will be back to the Olympia. And not like some people said, and one of them was Sean Ray, I will never be at the Olympia again after the 2002. That's why he apologized. Because he know he made a mistake when he looked at me last night. That's right, baby. Bulletproof is coming back. Okay, 9 sets of triceps, that's enough. Move some biceps now. I'll get the blood going, same thing as the triceps. People like heavy weight. I say, God bless you, do heavy weight, but I do heavy weight on everything. 500 and some squat, do 1400 press. When it comes to arms, they're little. You gotta squeeze. You gotta do them nice and slow, and that's how they grow. Believe me when I tell you, in no time, people be accusing you. They be telling you what they're telling me. What do you put in your arm? And I laugh. I laugh in their face. I tell you what I put. Power, dedication. Every day, get up and eat good. That's right. I use the same principle that Joe Weider taught us before. It's pre-exhaust the muscle. Pre-exhaust the muscle. Do high reps and move on to something with low reps. A lot of the amateur, I want to tell you one thing, don't make that mistake. Overtrain your arm. Your arm is the smallest muscles in your body, basically. They overtrain quick, you know. Don't do them more than once a week. Hit them hard, hit them slow like I'm doing. Don't go crazy heavy. Keep the form on your arm. Don't lose the form. You lose the form, your arm will never grow. And believe me, I learned from my own mistakes. I used to do jumping, doing heavyweight, didn't work for me. As soon as I slow it down, squeezing, everything starts changing. You don't need heavyweight. Arms don't need heavyweight, they grow. You don't know how good it feels. And my fellow competitor, they're placing ahead of me. And they're complimenting me about my guns. They said, Mia, George, beautiful arms, man. All the detailed, every little vein you can see on the side, on the inner, all the cross-striated, the triceps, biceps. That's a pure muscle, baby. Don't mistake it. Nothing's gonna make you look like this. No oil, no nothing. It's gonna be hard rock. I just do 2 wide, and I go, and I do 2 very on the end. Keep your elbow to the outside. Pure muscle, nice and slow. That's right, baby. You don't need heavy weight for guns like these. Every time you train, guys, believe me when I tell you, when you train arms, you want them to get big. Take that secret from me. Leave your ego at home. Nobody cares how much you lift when you're on the stage. They don't care. They just want to see you sport and stuff like that. But this, that's what they want to see, the judges. I've been competing for, I want to say 15 years. Since I was 14 years. I never, ever was on the stage. And the judges came and asked me, man, how much you do for your arms? How much you do? They don't care. You're a bodybuilder, not a power lifter. Train smart. Just train wise. Another secret I'm gonna tell you about my biceps workout. You guys are gonna laugh. I only do 6 sets. That's right, 6 total sets a week, and they grow. You do more than that, they shrink. Make sure your shoulders are out of it completely. You see what I'm doing? Just laying my arms all the way down. The biceps do the work. On this one, you don't want to do high rep. Yep. Believe me, they're burning. You don't need heavy weight. Over 21 inches. I'm standing next to the biggest guys in the world. Pound for pound. Believe me, man. You're not touching me. Look at the guys behind me. Marcus Rule, close to 300. He didn't beat me. It's all about conditioning, baby. Smart training. Smart training. Judges are not fools. They see the pure muscle. Yeah, some people do put oil or whatever. Can you put oil in your forearms? I doubt it. Over 18-inch forearms. Can't put oil there. Next year we're making 22. That'd be about 5 pounds only, 5 pounds heavier. You think 5 pounds is not a lot? Go to the supermarket, buy 5 pounds of pure steak. Put it in front of you on the counter, see how big that is. Or put it on your shoulders and arms, see how big they get. try this weight at home and do it the same form I did, and you'll know what George is talking about. Pure beef muscle. That's what you call arms. That's why people accuse me. Just putting something in them. See that? That's pure muscle, baby. In your face. Battle of the Olympia. That's why I'm here. Love you guys. Peace. You see why I'm one of the best in the world.
My name is David Henry. I'm 30 years old, February 24, 75. Currently I'm active duty military and also IFBB Pro. Managing both of them at the same time, which is not easy. So, I am a weapons expediter. Basically, I tell people where and what munitions to load on what aircraft. I no longer do the hands-on. I just basically point and click, hey, you guys need to go do this, and I ride around in the truck. It's kind of lazy. At this current level, I've been attempting this for 6 years, consistently. Inconsistently, probably about 8 total. I got a late start. I laid off. I did my first show at 16 years old. Took third at the Latin Classic. I didn't touch a weight at that time. Then I laid off for 4 years. And I didn't get back into it until I turned 24. So I didn't start back until I turned 24. From there, it took me 3 years at the national level, or at the amateur level, to get to the nationals, and then national level. Turned pro at 27 in the 2002 nationals in Dallas. From there on, it's been a whirlwind. It's been great.
Thank you.
Uh-oh. Off season? I don't go any higher than 405 on anything. Of course, incline's my strongest movement now. So I do it a lot.
What? I just show, man. I do this. It's easy. Right after it. Oh wait, forgot these. Yeah. Feel better.
Can you squeeze your pecs a little bit?
Yeah. I feel blessed, man. Thank you.
You're welcome. Congratulations.
Hell yeah.
You're beautiful. We're good.
Thanks, man. Thanks. That's what a couple cheeseburgers does. Actually, I had like 40 hot wings last night, 4 or 5 beers, French fries.
You went to the party?
Yeah, I went to the after party, and then, but I just went to Hard Rock to eat too. So, we went to bed about 4 this morning, and I got up at 7. I didn't really eat breakfast. It was just, a blue cheese hamburger with horseradish and a whole bunch of French fries. So I don't know if that counts. So, my regular tempo is normally about 1.5 to 2 minutes rest in between sets, and the training is a little harder approach than I was showing. I use a lot heavier weight, but because I am still dieted down. I haven't put all my water back, haven't put all my fat back on my body. So the weights on film, they're pretty light as compared to what I normally use. I'm very, very, very strong, and I've been fortunate not to be injured through any of that. So yeah, the pace was a little faster. It's 45 seconds or so you guys were seeing. But I do normally wait about 1.5 to 2 minutes until I feel fully rested, so I can put the maximum effort into my sets. So because of the quicker pace for film and stuff, the weights have been lightened up. Not considerably, but they have been lightened up. Some people may say that's a lot of heavy weight, but to me it wasn't. I was just going through the motions. It was really good. Felt good. Got a real quick pump. Right, my body responds better to the lower reps. I do not like using higher reps. If I do a low rep scheme, it'll usually be a rest pause. It'll be 8 in the beginning. I'll rest for about a minute, and then I'll throw out another 4, I'll rest again, and it'll be like another 2 or 3. So then that way my total rep range is between 12 and 15. So with the same weight, static weight. I don't increase weight. I don't ascending sets. I don't do descending sets. I don't do strip sets. I do straight sets normally. I'll get a couple warm-up sets of whatever body part I'm working. I'll throw on the maximum amount of weight I'm going to use for 8 reps, and I go for it from right there, and I keep the weight the same.
100? 105. 105.
Flies. No flies for 105 day after the Olympia.
Yeah, if the weight definitely feels light, I will throw on more weight. Especially if that first rep flies up like butter, I'm throwing on more weight. That's just me. That's the way I feel. That's how my body responds to the seriously heavy weight. And I get pumped up so fast that it doesn't take but maybe 1 or 2 sets anyway to blow me up. So I was for my age. Probably at this point, I'm probably 100% over what I started with. Easily. On that incline hammer strength right there, I believe I started with probably 245s and a quarter. Now I can do 6. Relatively easy, you know, when I started. So, and yeah, I mean, because that's all the machine will hold. Higher.
Was not a separate power for it.
No, this is pre-contest weight, so
115.
still my weight. No cardio. I don't believe in it for myself. My metabolism is so fast, and I know my body works as well as it has. It's so efficient at metabolizing food for energy like that that I don't need to touch any treadmills, no type of cardio equipment. I don't even walk around the block, but I'm still cardiovascularly fit, which is weird. I'm not trying to explain it, but that's just the way my body works. My diet, a simple diet change, the gym intensity is the same. And body fat just starts dropping like crazy. I'm one of those that if I miss a meal or miss my water, my body weight fluctuates 2 to 3 pounds a day easily. So it's a constant battle with myself to keep going up in weight like I have. But I managed to do it. Now it's just part of my lifestyle. I'm a typical hard gainer, yes. I turned pro at 167 in 2002. I hit that stage last night at 202 to 203. Contest shape, and even better condition than I ever showed before. And you know, I believe that in the next year and a half or so, I can actually step on stage at about 210, 215 contest shape, same conditioning, same 28.5-inch waist, and still do as well as I have been doing. Off season, my calories usually range between 6,000 and 7,000 a day from Monday through Friday. afternoon. Friday afternoon to Sunday evening, they go up to 10 to 12,000. Basically, I eat any and everything from the Friday afternoon to the Sunday evening, and I mean anything. If I'm out and there's fast food around or something like that, I will shovel down as much as I possibly can. That's some of the little metabolic confusion that I've done to my body over the off season that has allowed me to gain so much weight and such quality muscle. Contest time, I'm between 4,000 and 5,000, and that's consistently through the week. I don't do the weekend binging, nothing like that. I try and slowly drop the weight, maybe a half a pound or so a week, or every other week will come down. I don't get so far out of shape in the off season that I need to drop weight so dramatically. I probably go about 15-20 pounds over my competition weight, and that way I don't have to diet out so much. 7 weeks is max, is good, and that's all I need. Now I'm working at a moderately fast pace, so I'll be at the old stage again, trust me. Hell yeah, I'm doing Ironman. I'm gonna kill him, dude, early in the season. Early in the season, it's on. Huh? Oh, I'm gonna enjoy Christmas. I'll diet right after Christmas again, like last time. I started my diet December 26th last year for all 7 shows. 7. 6 was the wild card. 7 was the Mr. O. Beat that. And come in consistent, you know? I don't know how I do it. All right, Mitch. Last set, bro. You know what? We're going all out on film. 285. I ain't scared. Yeah. Yeah. Phenomenal. It's phenomenal. The feeling, it cannot be described. I've done it. I've done what my goals. Now it's time to set some new ones. So it's the first time. It definitely won't be the last. Definitely. What's next? Early season next year, or early season, shows. I'm preparing to come in now that I know I'm capable of doing a lot more damage than has been proven. I believe I can top 3 some shows early on, qualify for the O, and just maybe hit a few shows here and there just to I don't know, just for some monetary benefit. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. If I'm capable of doing it, I don't see anything wrong with that. And then after that, concentrate on the O. Supportive, very supportive. The best people out there, they know who they are. Consistently coming up to me all the time and let me know, you know, what they like, what they don't like, what they like to see, and what they don't like. I take all those comments and compliments and use them to my benefit. You know, you use what you can, discard the rest, and it's definitely helped. It definitely fired me up.
Make it up.
Look at the old pictures on the wall up there. See the old days, Steve Reeves, John Grimmick, Porter, Charles Atlas. You see the pictures, Mitch? Look. Huh? Well, film them for God's sake. How many reps you want?
You dialing in for reps? How many you want to do?
20
Attention,
reps.
20 reps.
Look, it's made by Flex. It has Flex.
Ah! That's $5 extra.
Gotta get one of those fancy belts with my name on it, man. You know? Look at this thing. Is this right? No, it's not right. I never like my skin to touch any machines in the gym. You never know what people has, you know? Especially when you got a training partner like this guy. This guy can have anything, dude. Trust me.
It's very, very brave for him to say that when I'm holding 400 pounds above his head.
I'm gonna do it anyways. To shave my inner, well, after all these years I've worked out that it's best for me to shave with a machine. Yeah, I don't shave with a blade anymore. It's a little bit of a work getting in the crevice, you know, you gotta like really lift your arm and get in there, and you know, but hey, you know, if Ronnie can shave, anybody can shave.
Bye-bye. Hey, how you doing? What's going on, man? I haven't seen you in a long time. How you doing? Hi. Yeah.
I'll see you.
Bye-bye.
Okay, you on.
Just say something like,
What do you want to say?
welcome to.
Yeah, you can say welcome to the, like, what is it say?
The newly expanded.
You want me to say welcome to the, you want me to say
Welcome, you could say it.
Okay.
Welcome to
Yeah,
the
you can say it.
newly expanded. Tonight, we have dumbbells up to 250. We have mitts cut, man.
Okay.
Fighter Phil Baroni, world kickboxing champion Derek Panza. I'm forgetting, brother. You'll be able to cut this and straighten this out, right?
I will, yeah, sure. Thank you so much. All right.
But you got to make us a nice copy of that, okay?
Oh, sure.
No, only one I talk to is Branch. I mean, I rarely see Ronnie. I think, you know, anybody, you know, really don't see Ronnie that much at all. He's always gone, as far as I know. So he's cool and everything like that. But no, it's not like we go out or hang out ever, or anything like that. Quincy, the same thing. You know, I don't hardly ever see him and stuff like that. And, you know, whatever, I just see Branch on a daily basis. And, you know, yeah, you know, that's cool. That's all I need. You know what I mean? So,
okay,
too bad for them.
Nowadays, gas price going on.
Well, I got a Bentley, so what do you expect? if you can afford a Bentley, gas is not that high for you.
Do you know how tall that Ralph Moore is?
Ralph Moe's tall. He's as tall as me.
He's taller than
Yeah,
you?
he's me and him about the same height. He might be a little bit taller than me, but we're about the same height. He loves me. Him, Lou. I get along with Lou. I get along.
Lou?
Lou's taller than me.
You're taller than
Yeah,
him?
Lou's taller than me.
Wow,
I'm 6'4". Lou's got to be 6'5". He's taller than I am.
Welcome back, 2005 Battle at Olympia. I actually buy and sell antique cars now. 1969 Corvette Stingray convertible. It's crazy because I was 1 year old when this car was made. Antique. An antique car is anything over 30 years old. Anything under 30 is classified as a classic. So this is a classic right now. Next year is going to be an antique. This is a 76 Stingray, T-top. Well, you see my Viper in here. This is the real deal, as Chris Cormier say. This is a 1969 Mustang Mark 1. The gear shifter you're looking at there is called a Hirsch shifter. Anybody who's a Mopar guy who's into cars know what that is. You guys can hear that sound. That means power right there. Original spoilers on the bottom. Alright, you got the ram air at the top. You know, really happy I picked this up. You know, I always wanted to have one of these as well. But got a few more cars coming in. I'm gonna do some work on them. And a car like this particular Mark 1 in this condition, you could get anywhere between 40 to 50 for it. Brand new, this car back in '69 was about $3,500, and now it's $45,000. So that's it, yo. That's, you know, so that's 6. I need one more, one for every day of the week. FedEx at my door from Woodland Hills. You know what that means? That's Weider's head office. Bam! This is it. The new cover. My new cover, my first flex cover. I'm really excited about it. I did this shoot this year right after the Arnold with Chris Lund up in Cali. And I was wondering when they're going to use some of these photos. You know, finally I got my cover.
Hey, those boys, they thought they was living large. They ain't living large. Check it out. Casa. Let's check out the front of this shit. That's the low inside there. When I want to get gangster, that's what I pull out. Zeus, she's saying what's up. Say what's up. Say something. Speak. 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 She speak. 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 Say something. Speak. 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 Zeus. Zeus. Come on, come on, speak, buddy. Speak. 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 Speak.
I get about 50 pounds my first year of training, but so of course
So
once I started weight training,
around
so-called therapy and making muscular gains at the same time.
It's at night. You can see like the where the Mandalay Bay was and all that stuff. It's pretty tight. You gotta see Bear. Bear's a monster, man. That's not food. That's Masuru. That's not sushi. Move, Zeus. Get up. Get up. He sleeps right there like a king. This is his bed. That's how we chill. And here, you know, got the 2 shower heads. This one, deep my head like over it. It means like sits over my head about another 5 to 6 inches. I'm about sitting about like that high. I got the jets in here showing, blowing on my back from a hard workout. Panning over, got my MTV blowing, showing some pump. My idea when I had the house built, I wanted a cable run out here because I knew I wanted a TV right there. Good old days. Hey, you see how the kids got their little, they had no executive desk like this. Harlot. Man got gunned down back when I was, just one of my homeboys from back home. Got shot like 8 times. Hey, did you guys see the fine dining down there? You guys get out, get ready.
Get ready. Defense. You wanna come in?
This is how we roll, you know? I like 12 people chilling. Down, 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 down. Good boy. Show you manners, huh? You got good manners.
Everybody says certain things that bring out the muscle density, that bring out the muscle. It's very all the things, everything you have to do. If you come in that pasting, you won't see anything. I don't care how good a shape you're in.
See, that's why you're your side now.
It's like every time I started to diet,
Wait, this is the kitchen. You gotta get down here. That's how we do. Doing these battles since '95, I think was my first one. Was that your first one?
96.
No, well, 95, dude.
No, 96.
Are you serious?
Oh, yeah.
Was that your first one?
Yeah.
What year did I have Melvin over there with me? That's 95 Olympia. It was 96? I wasn't living, I don't know, because I was living in Orange, I was training at the Fountain Valley.
No, not
Chicago.
Yeah,
Oh.
Chicago one.
Okay, 96. 95, 96. It's all the same. There's Chris Cormier. Some people call me Cormier, some people call me other things. But all the same. Hey, come on. I left those here yesterday. My water too. That shit here, I left that here yesterday on this stuff. Somebody touched my shit. I'll take my belt home this time.